Fox Sports.
We are Fox Sports. We are Arizona.
Home cooking was just settling for the Diamondbacks, who feasted on Seattle and cycled historically around the bases. Aaron Hill, high drive, deep left field. Aaron just hit for the single. Tonight, Arizona looks to stay hot at the dish and dry out the Mariners in the desert. It's Game 2. It's Seattle. It's Arizona. And it starts right now on Fox Sports Arizona. The great state of Arizona is host to Interleague Baseball. It's the Arizona Diamondbacks with the Seattle Mariners visiting. Glad to have you indoors on a very hot day in Phoenix. Here at Chase Field, the Diamondbacks came home with the victory last night. This is Game 2 of a 3-game series, wrapping it up tomorrow afternoon. Hi, folks, and welcome back to the ballpark. Alongside Tom Candiotti, my name is Darren Sutton. We trust you've had a very good day to this point. Let's talk defense, Candyman, and let's take a look at some of the numbers when you talk about the Arizona Diamondbacks this year. Simply put, one of the best defensive teams in the National League. Now, Baseball Info Solutions provides that top number. That's against the league average club with a number of 0, 25 runs saved. Again, Baseball Reference, Baseball Info Solutions provides it. How do you explain it? Fewest errors in Major League Baseball, 4th. Caught stealing percentage, very best. 21 stolen bases against the fewest. Outfield arms, very accurate. It all comes together to back up that top number. Now, I can give you numbers. You can tell me why.
All the numbers are fun and dandy, and you have a blast with all those, but here's why they do it. They come out early, and they practice. They take ground balls. They do relays and cutoffs. And all this hard work that they do before these games, it actually translates into great defensive plays during the game. Now, you have a coaching staff of Gold Glovers, Matt Williams, Alan Trammell, Kirk Gibson, Eric Young. The list goes on with these guys, and they know how important it is holding runners on, throwing guys out. Charles Nagy working with the pitchers, holding guys on, and Gibby loves all of it. He thrives on defense, and when you have defense out there, guys are afraid to pitch to contact. They get ground balls, get fly balls. Guys run them down. Guys make great plays.
All right, so the Diamondbacks certainly proud of that. John McDonald, shortstop, said, simply put, runs are at a premium. We have to be able to play this kind of defense. Now, let's talk about offense, because on this last road trip, it was non-existent. Then the club comes back home where, over the last 6 games, they have been crushing the baseball.
They really have been. They're starting to get to that comfort zone again. You know, we've talked to hitters over the years here. Everybody loves to hit at Chase Field. You got the high elevation, but you have a great batter's eye. Talking to Jason Kubel coming over from the Twins, he loved it when he came here because you can see the ball so well out of the pitcher's hand. It looks like a grapefruit coming up there. It's all starting to translate right now.
All right, for the Diamondbacks, they hope to keep it going. This is a homestand where they have to make hay against Seattle and the Chicago Cubs. The 5th cycle in the history of the Arizona Diamondbacks. It was last night, and when we come back,
2 between the Mariners and the Arizona Diamondbacks. Hot day outside, a great day to dive into the Ram Trucks pool. You never know what you'll see when you come out to the ballpark here at Chase Field. And last night, Aaron Hill supplying one of the most memorable moments of the season to date. The Diamondbacks second baseman stepping into the box 4 times. And in the first inning, it was single. In the third inning, it was the hardest one to get, the triple. In the 5th inning, a double for Aaron Hill, which led him into the box. In the 7th inning, Hill had to hit a home run to hit for the cycle, and he did just that, telling reporters today in the clubhouse he was not trying to hit a home run. It just sort of happened, but joining the record books for the Diamondbacks, just the 5th Diamondback to ever hit for the cycle. Kelly Johnson, the last one in 2010, and who could forget Stephen Drew hitting for the cycle Labor Day weekend 2009. So it was Aaron Hill's night last night as the Diamondbacks bats came alive. Can it continue tonight? Let's find out as the Diamondbacks try to go for a 7th straight win at home. Daniel Hudson takes the mound. Darren Sutton, Tom Candiotti have the call, and it's next.
In 2007, 96 wins as an Indian skipper in 07. Eric Wedd's the skipper now of the Seattle Mariners. Let's take a look at his starting lineup. A hit shy of 2,500. There's Ichiro, Gutierrez, Sager, and Montero. Saunders, Smoke, Dustin Ackley with a pretty swing. It's Brendan Ryan and Erasmo Ramirez. And leading it off, he did not play last night, Ichiro Suzuki. And the first pitch from Daniel Hudson is a strike right down the middle. 255 this year in a year that could be deemed a down year as he is 38 years old, a career .323 hitter in the major leagues. Right back to the screen it goes. 0-2 the count.
Hudson just coming right after him. 2 fastballs right down the middle, just challenging Ichiro.
His next hit will be 2,500. His next home run will be an even 100. And in on the hands, pops that one up, shallow center field. Ichiro Suzuki, 2,500 hits here in the major leagues, as he fought that one off into center field. And for Ichiro, that's 3,778 career hits combined with his time in Japan. They want that baseball. A nice moment. The crowd made aware of it on the scoreboard, and a nice ovation for a visiting player.
Hall of Fame was here in their locker room before this game. was down there. They're going to take the bat. They're going to take the ball. Tell you what, that's a great moment.
2,500 hits for Suzuki, and for Hudson, he had not allowed a hit to the first batter of the game in his 7 starts this year until that one. Just 1 walk as well until that one.
Oh, 2, look at him just drift. That's his style. Strides into the ball and gets it on a little part of the bat, but he brings his hands in just enough and boots it into center field.
Ichiro, remember, reaches 2,500 hits in his 1,817th game. And so for Suzuki, one of the fastest in the history of the game to get to 2,500. Right there between George Sisler and Paul Wainer. How about that?
Names there.
Coming back our way. Well, of course, when you look out at Ichiro and you think of the career he has had, the early parts of his career with the Oryx Blue Wave in Japan, but the hit seasons, of course, the single season hit record, 262 hits in a single season in 2004.
Those are just that's a mind-boggling stat. That many hits. Probably not too many walks.
No. He's never been a guy that has walked a bunch. Career 323 hitter, career 367 on base. There you see the combination of hits, 3,778. Changeup misses low. I don't know if there are 500 hits left on that resume. I don't think it will matter with regard to Cooperstown. For me, and I'd love to know your thoughts, this is the first ballot Hall of Famer.
Well, I agree. I think he changed the game. I think despite the talent that he brings to the field, what he's done with, being able to get, the Asian population over here into America and be accepted. We saw it with Hideo Nomo and, what he had brought over here to the United States. Ichiro shortly thereafter, and he did it on the offensive side and brought a whole different style to the game.
I'll never forget seeing the first spring training when Ichiro was hitting in 2001. As a young announcer, had never seen anything like his style. The slapping the baseball out of the catcher's mitt, the letting it travel so incredibly deep. Hitting off the front foot, he would foul off pitch after pitch the other way in spring to where it looked like that first spring out here in Arizona. You wondered if he'd have the ability to hit a ball fair.
I remember that well. He does all the things that hitting coaches tell hitters not to do. Drifts, hits on his front foot, lets the ball get too deep. But what a career.
Gutierrez just coming back from a pectoral injury just a couple of days back. He only has 16 at bats, 3 for 16. The count 3-2, and of course certainly aware Ichiro with 9 stolen bases has yet to be caught this year.
Miguel Montero, of course, excellent at throwing guys out. Hudson very good at holding guys on.
Well, you have to. And Candy, we talked about defense coming on the air. Part of it is throwing accurately, but you can't throw accurately and do a nice job if your pitchers don't help.
Well, it's a combined effort. It works both ways. You just have to be stubborn. Charles Nagy, big part of that.
Suzuki takes off, the throw down in time, and it's not even close. Strike him out, throw him out. We talk about defense coming on the air. Defense with an old-fashioned strike him out, throw him out, double play.
Ichiro maybe not quite as quick as he once was, but still very quick at Hudson. A great job getting that ball to Montero. And Miggy, who has just been phenomenal at throwing guys out. And he just pegged another one right on the bag.
Montero above 50%. As a matter of fact, all the Diamondbacks defenders combined, Montero and Blanco. have thrown out 52% this year, as we showed you coming on the air. The numbers for Daniel, brought to you by our Arizona Ford dealers. His 8th start, a 5.67 ERA, in part because 2 starts ago the Oakland A's took him apart pretty good. That one misses outside, 2-0.
He's only allowed 3 stolen bases this year. That's his first caught stealing with him on the mound. 6 ground ball double plays he's gotten this year.
And that's way above his average. I mean, 6 in 24 opportunities to get double plays, as that one is fouled off. 2-1 to count. Kyle Seager.
I love Daniel Hudson because he pitches with an edge all the time. Not afraid to go out there and protect his players. Ever since his return from the disabled list, they have won every one of his starts. Even though that June 8th start against Oakland was not a good one, they came back and rallied and won for him. Team wins. That's important.
2-2 the count. Seager, 24 years old, North Carolina native. Played like Dustin Ackley and with Dustin Ackley at the University of North Carolina. Teammates there, and of course many trips to Omaha. It's going on right now, the College World Series. That one dives down low. That's a changeup. 3-2 the count.
First inning's always difficult for a starting pitcher. You have so much energy. You're amped up. You want to throw the ball through a brick wall. And sometimes you don't concentrate enough on location because you just feel like throwing the ball by everybody. And I think that's one of the things that Daniel just has to calm himself down in that first inning.
Diving down and in, a little changeup, and it fooled him. Down he goes. He cleaned it up very nicely, but in the inning, Ichiro Suzuki, future Hall of Famer, career hit number 2,500. By Jack in the Box. Right now at Jack in the Box, you can try the new Chipotle Chicken Club Combo. It's only $4.99 plus tax. Chevrolet, who's your everyday hero? Nominate an everyday hero at valleychevy.com or at facebook.com/valleychevy. Very proud of our new production truck, mainly because we do it for you. You get to share in our pictures. And we will take a tour behind the scenes here in a bit. Kirk Gibson, the skipper of these Arizona Diamondbacks, has Willie Bloomquist leading it off with Aaron Hill, Justin Upton, and Jason Kubel. Gibson talked about defense. That was our subject du jour coming on the air. And Gibson saying, you know, a big part of getting things done defensively is pitchers hitting their spots. And Ramirez, a pitcher who looks to hit his spots. Young man out of Nicaragua, 22 years old. It's just his second major league start. Last time out, his first big league start came against San Diego. They took him apart pretty good. 5 innings, 6 runs. But the stuff is solid. I mean, he averaged about 93 miles an hour in that outing against San Diego.
You know, I talked to Eric Wedge, the manager, before the game about him, and as he was giving his little scouting report on him, he said he's got really good stuff, but he's short. And so he doesn't throw with a downhill angle. So if he gets the ball up just a little bit, it's very flat. They're trying to work on him to keep the ball down. He's got to keep the ball down to be successful.
I thought you were going to tell me they were trying to work on him to get him taller. I was waiting for you to tell me that. I don't know what they could do about that, Candy.
Yeah, I think that's about done.
Hey, look, it's been an incredible journey to get here. This will be a very challenging play. Wow! What a play by Ramirez. Made it on a barehanded effort. It was do or die, clearly. That is a fabulous play to get Willie Bloomquist.
No, that has a page right out of Omar Vizquel's book right there. Coming in. This is a pitcher now. Remember, this is an athlete. Gets this ball in a high hop, comes down bare hand, fires it over there. A boom, boom play. That's a great effort.
So the right-hander goes back to work. He's listed at 5'11". Walking by him yesterday, it's probably more like 5'9". Aaron Hill, guy not too tall either. He's just fine. You know, we'll just enjoy being in the big leagues together. 0-1 to count on Aaron Hill, who hit for the cycle yesterday. He's now 13 hits shy of 1,000. And he completed the deal with the home run. Inside.
Just last homestand, he was flirting with another cycle. Came just short.
He needed a double, I think, at that point.
Yeah.
That one sails up and in. So, speaking of last homestand, in his last 11 home games, he's got 23 hits. Last 12 games overall, I mean, he's just been hot, but at home, nearly 600. Hill on the move again. He's got a 12-game home hitting streak. He's now a single, triple, and home run shy of the cycle.
Here he goes again. He'll try to shuffle the order a little bit tonight. Well, when he gets locked in, he loves pulling the ball. And he got a fastball, which he just feasts on. And just hugs the corner down there. Easy double. David Hernandez trying for an assist there.
So now Justin Upton. A couple of RBIs. Good to see for Upton. He was standing stagnant at 22 for quite some time. He drove in a pair last night. Fastball. He came right after him. 0-1 the count. So, by the way, just to quickly mention as we watch Hill hit all night, the hitting for the cycle, a rarity to say the least. Only 5 times in Arizona Diamondbacks history. It's never in the history of the game been done on back-to-back games. So stay tuned. Something about the new look. Teams that haven't seen Upton before, he has feasted on, and that's interleague play. I mean, since he really became a major league full-time outfielder. 365. Well, he keeps creeping up and up. Josh Hamilton, Markakis, some pretty good hitters on that list. The Scott Pasednik comeback continuing again in Boston, though he's battling an injury. Justin off the end of the bat. Drives it into right center field and shy of that wall. There to make the play is Gutierrez. Justin took a shot, but the ballpark held it. Let's take a look at the starting lineup for the Arizona Diamondbacks tonight. It's brought to you by our good friends and partners with Mazda. Behind those 3 at the top, it's Kubel, Goldschmidt, and Miguel Montero. Josh Bell gets to start at third base. No Ryan Roberts again. Gerardo Parra and Daniel Hudson. And so now Kubel leads the team with 40 runs batted in. He walked last night. He was 1 for 2. He drove in a run. Oh, was it 4 or 5 sac flies last night?
4 of them.
Wow.
Fastball coming in at 93 miles an hour. on a stadium gun.
One and one the count. By the way, those 4 sack flies, Kubel was part of that fun last night. That tied a club record. He had a sack fly in the first. He was followed by Goldschmidt with one. Upton had one. Montero had one. Tied a club record. Only been done one other time. First of all, you have to get a lot of runners to third for that to happen. That's the good news. And Matt Williams has been busy. That's why we've dubbed this week Matt Mania. Although I'd rather call it Mattapalooza. That one is fouled off at home plate. Matt wanted to just call it off. He didn't really have a name for it. He actually wanted to call it the Matt Stravaganza. And if you don't know what I mean, stay tuned. We probably won't tell you. 2-2 the count. Hot shot on a hop. It kicks away from Smoke with the flip to the bag. He saved a run. That's a fine play by Justin Smoke. We'll take you behind the scenes when we come back. Brand new production truck. Let all those people right there feel like they're important for a minute.
Arizona and have taken our show outside of the ballpark, inside of the brand new television truck that will bring you high definition telecast of Diamondbacks baseball on Fox Sports Arizona. It's a mobile television group's 31 HDX. It is top of the line, and maybe you've watched the game and always wondered how television gets done. Well, this is exactly how it gets done. We're on the production side, and you can have me step out of the way here and actually see what's happening in the ball game as the pitch is fouled off to start the second inning. You have, well, a couple different jobs here. That's Jason Moon. He's our technical director. He's pushing all the buttons, kind of like playing the piano there. It's a very important job. Biff is our director. Biff is telling him exactly what to do and what shots to take. Our producer, Joe Nicola, right there in the red shirt. And he is really telling the story, helping mold and shape the game, and Al is keeping him on time to his left. You have Meg and Casey to their left, right behind him. They are keeping stats. We have Nolan right here. He's doing the Fox box at the top of your screen. And how am I doing on time? No, got to pick this thing up a little bit. But close confines in here. You have to be friends with the people you work with. But again, top of the line. We're going to step away from the action real quick and take you over to the tape room. And the tape room is really what's neat about this truck. 10 different high-definition cameras keep their eye on all the action throughout the ballpark. That's how we're able to find all of the shots. You have 16 different replay choices. You have Ernie, Derek, and Mike back here, and we've also hired a little bit of freelance help, but we're not sure how things are working out, so we'll let you know at the end of the ball game tonight. Daniel Hudson has recorded the out, and basically what happens is Biff, our director, will work with our producer over there, Joe Nicola. The two will decide if they want to show a replay, and from that they will talk to the people in the tape room and get the replay on the air. And listening in is always fun, so how about we listen in as Daniel Hudson toes the rubber here in the second inning. Well, we've talked about the pictures. We've talked about how it gets on television, but you can't put anything on television without an actual video studio. Jeff and Sully are back here as we make our way into the coolest place inside the truck, because you have to keep all the equipment cool back here. They're in charge of, I count them, 10 different cameras, making sure all the high-definition television cameras look good, making sure everybody looks sharp when they come on television, and making sure the pictures at home are worthy of Diamondbacks baseball. A swing and a miss right there on a 93-mile-an-hour pitch by Daniel Hudson. And our final stop inside the truck, as you get a good look right there at Jeff and Sully studying the camera shots. We come back here, and here's Carl. I don't know if you can see Carl. It's a tight fit. Carl is back here, and he takes in every piece of video that comes in the truck, all high definition. He has to be on top of all the action. Take a left. There's Carl right up there running 31 HDX. It is again top of the line for Diamondbacks baseball, the newest member of the fleet for the mobile television group, and it will bring you Diamondbacks baseball for years to come. We're actually going to step outside. We've shown you how the video gets on the air, but how about the audio? So we're going to kick it back to the booth and go check in with Fred and audio.
Thank you, Mark. Very good stuff. I don't say anything disparaging about Fred, because everything I say would disappear immediately. And Dennis up here, of course, Scott Snyder up here, our statistician and stage manager. We might want to get a shot of him as well. Good stuff. Meantime, 2 outs. Justin Smoke takes a sinking fastball. What's going on down there in audio, by the way?
Well, we've made our way in to see Fred here with 2 outs. He's monitoring Darren Sutton on the air. Fred's in charge of also the trivia question. So he'll be hitting the ding or the X. Looks like something's happened here, so we'll kick it back to you, Darren.
Well, what happened here is that Justin Smoke hit his 11th home run of the season. He's a young man that obviously can hurt a mistake. Hit a walk-off home run a couple of days ago. He had 15 home runs last season, and for the Seattle Mariners, Justin Smoke knocks one out of here. And Seattle leads it by a score of 1-0.
Looked like he went down and got a changeup, something down. Watch this pitch. Went down and got it. Not a bad pitch, and golfed it right on out of here.
What an O the count to Dustin Ackley. Ackley had a couple of hits last night. First round pick in 2009 out of the University of North Carolina. And like a lot of hitters who deal with safe go, he's a much better hitter on the road. I mean, his OPS is over 750 on the road. It's 550 at home. Now, quite honestly, Candy, for a guy like Ackley, as the count is 3-0, that shouldn't matter because he's not a home run hitter.
Yeah, I mean, he's a line drive hitter. He sprays the ball all over the ballpark. A little shocked there's a big discrepancy in those OPS numbers.
Ackley draws the walk.
Well, last start, 1 2/3 innings, Daniel had a tough time against, or 2 starts ago, against the A's. rebounded very nicely and do a wonderful game against the Rangers. That powerful lineup.
So the walk to Ackley, and now Brendan Ryan. You know, we showed you a lot of those defensive numbers coming on the air, some of them deeper numbers, secondary numbers, if you will. And there is nothing out there that can tell you that Brendan Ryan is not an elite shortstop. They all tell you that. But what you are told about Ryan is right there, and it's a simple old-fashioned number. He's hitting 170.
Only one home run, a 277 on base percentage.
Quite honestly, and I know that the only 277 is very low, but to add 100 points to a batting average is pretty stunning. 0-2 the count.
Well, they hope that bat comes alive. The Mariners do, because he has got an unbelievable glove.
You know, that number we showed you about the Diamondbacks as a team in the mid-20s defensively as runs saved. This young man on his own is about 20 on his own. That's the kind of shortstop he has been. If you could just, and I'm sure Eric Wedge says this every day when speaking of his club, if I can just get 240, 250 out of him, then it totally pays off. Line drive. Well, he's got a base hit there. He's got 2 hits in the series. Threw him a slider. There, and he went out front.
Little slider down and away, went down and got that ball, hit it up the middle.
Number 50, Erasmo Ramirez.
Daniel struggles with the slider at times. He wants to get more tilt to it, meaning the ball is going to go downward. That was a little bit flat right there, and that's why Ryan was able to go out there and put a big piece of the bat on the ball.
So Daniel Beaton with definitely his second best pitch comes right back. Erasmo Ramirez, his first ever plate appearance ever as a pro. He puts it in play. He grounds out to short. Hudson angry with himself, I'm sure, as we take it to break. Fred, nice job. Best in the business right there. He get the center focus. Our Chaz Roberts air conditioning cool play. This is why, and this is fun. He makes a great play. I mean, a barehanded grab. He celebrated. Whoa, the shades, not the shades. His buddy, not my shades, no. And he saved them.
He'll save his own shades.
So, Judd doing a great job being right next to him. Thank you, Judd, for the shot. So the shades are returned, and that gentleman, he gets a contract. 4 free tickets to an upcoming game. He also will run it over in a bit. He also will get a big discount at the team store. And he's in. You make a play like that, you get a contract, and someone returned his shades. How in the world they got him up there that quickly, I'm not sure. Because that happened moments ago.
They must be cheap sunglasses. Because if they were $200 pair of Oakleys, they were gone.
Really? That saddens me, Candy, that someone would just run off when a pair of Oakleys land in their lap. Oh, here's Paul Goldschmidt.
Giveaway night.
Goldschmidt in on the hands. And in time for the out. Don't forget, every time a Diamondbacks player hits a home run this season, Fulton Homes will donate $150 to the Central Arizona Mountain Rescue Association. Paul Goldschmidt, I would imagine, didn't like that too much. He and Lyle Overbay, we'll talk a little bit about them later in the game. They've been special offensively. Here's Miguel Montero. Right there, 0-1 the count. Couple of walks last night, sack flying and an RBI. Montero down the line it goes. A good chance for us to remind you that anytime the Diamondbacks score 6 runs or more, Taco Bell gives away 3 free tacos with a large drink purchase. I've been hearing from folks today who are enjoying their dinner courtesy of the Diamondbacks. Kenny, you lay out about $1.80. If you lay out about $1.80 for the drink, you've got dinner.
You're in there.
Just got a piece of it. I love getting notes from some of the moms or dads, because in our modern world, moms and dads do the cooking for the kids and the family. I love getting some of the notes where people are very disappointed that the club stopped at 5 runs because they're going to have to cook dinner the next day. They can't run to Taco Bell with like $6 and feed the. Right there, boy. You know what, Candy? I know they're worried about it being flat, but that's got enough tilt on a good downward dive.
Well, it's got a lot of life on it. He starts that ball inside, and that ball tails all the way back over the. Montero sees the ball inside. He gives up on it. That ball comes not only on the inside third, that comes almost over the middle of the plate. A lot of late life to it. When you have an arm and you have stuff, you have to give it a chance.
One and 0 the count. Josh Bell. So, if you folks were joining us last night, Tom Candiotti kind of is able to feel out with the vibe Josh Bell. Do you have a good feeling about this at bat?
I like it when he bats left-handed.
Okay.
I do. I think he swings the bat a little bit better from the left side.
That one, good pitch inside. Giving it a look and a run.
He got himself a fastball. You know, I think that's where Josh thrives. He doesn't like to get deep into counts. Fastball right there in his wheelhouse, just a little bit late on it. But as this game goes on, and if Ramirez remains in the game second time through the lineup, even the third time, this is where the hitters are going to be able to, to read his fastball. They're going to be able to gauge his fastball, and they're going to start having more success. And that's why it's important to be able to have some other pitches besides that fastball.
In on his hands. Well, he's got to locate it too. I know there's life on it and there's velocity, but he's got to locate it. Coming in there, he's going to be just fine against lefties. Way in. 3-2. He threw 70 of his 93 pitches in his last outing against San Diego. 70 of them were fastballs.
Young kid, he's not one of those guys who can throw any pitch in any count. He's going to have to rely heavily on his fastball.
Bell, line drive, right field. Candiotti off the base of the wall. He liked the matchup, hitting left-handed especially. Josh Bell's having a good couple of days. He had 2 hits last night. Finds himself in the starting lineup. He rewards his manager.
You know, he's starting to get some consistent A-Bs too. And again, a fastball, he was able to eliminate all the other pitches because it was 3-2. Ramirez hasn't shown that he can throw anything else when he's behind in the counter when he needs to throw a strike. So he's sitting all over a fastball, and he gets one and he punishes it to right field.
Six pitches with 2 outs. A 6-pitch at bat equaled a double. Did he throw him a secondary pitch? Or was it all fastball?
I didn't recognize a second. Throw him a changeup, I guess.
Maybe
pitch,
early. Maybe early. So they will walk Gerardo Parra. Now, they're doing so, and I understand he's still the pitcher, and Gerardo Parra can hit. But you're walking to get to a silver slugger. The best hitting pitcher, according to the award handed out last year. This is a gentleman who has a home run on his resume. He's 2 of 10 this year with a couple of walks. Hudson can hit.
And he's trying to catch another guy named Wade Miley, who's hitting over 400, I believe.
I don't know about that, Tom Candiotti. I understand. That's all well and good. He better get hot. He better get real hot. And it was funny because Wade is the one who stepped into his spot in the rotation and went to whacking the baseball. Let's see. Hudson has this year 2 hits. Wade Miley's got 10.
10 knocks already.
10. Henry Blanco's got 8. Wade Miley's got 10.
Well, the one thing about Hudson is he's got the ability to hurt you up there because he's got power. He can go deep.
Kind of an in-between check swing there. 0-1 the count.
Yeah, that was not a good cut. Not a normal Daniel Hudson cut.
B-0-1 to Hudson. Up and away, 1 ball and 1 strike the count. Now, the series continues and it wraps up tomorrow. Remember, it's day baseball, 12:40 first pitch. We're on the air at noon. Matinee pricing at the ballpark. Come on down. Outside, 2-1 the count. He can walk as well. He's walked 5 times in his big league career.
One other situation, you fall behind the count. He doesn't really have command of anything else. So Hudson's going to be geared up for that fastball.
You know, when you take a look at the outfield, I know Hudson is a pitcher, so they expect him to be late on the ball, but there is a ton of room if he pulls the ball in that gap in left center field.
That's a triple alley for him, even a pitcher.
Matt Williams keeps an eye on the lead runner. That's Bell. Swing and a miss. He did reach stack and get that slider. Was a good pitch. A pair of strikeouts in the inning. The Diamondbacks strand a pair.
All the same. North America, South America, Asia, whatever. The point of contact is pretty much the same. But his head doesn't really come off the ball. And those things that hitter has to have is hand-eye coordination, and he has some of the best.
Our Geico quote, in 2005, Don Baylor was the Seattle Mariners hitting coach, hence he was the man who worked with Ichiro on a daily basis. So speaking from perspective of spending an entire season with Ichiro, and obviously speaking as a legendary former Major League hitter himself, Baylor. But he watched him up close. One of the fastest men in baseball history to 2,500 hits. He reached that mark to lead off the ball game. He slaps that one the other way. Ichiro's on the move again. Kubel is on it. Fires it in on a hop. And Ichiro with the stand-up double.
You see where this ball is hit. He's drifting way out there, and look at his feet. His feet are tied in a knot when he hits that ball. How do you do that? And he just nubs it right over Bell's head at third base, and it just dies out there. These are the kind of hitters that really upset a pitcher. You're going to hit the ball, hit it hard. And I think that speaks well to what Don Baylor was just talking about. Hand-eye coordination, point of contact. He's got great hand-eye coordination.
Drops down the bunt. Ichiro goes to third. It all started with Ichiro. The Gutierrez sack bunt moves him to third. We've got a real treasure in Jim Marshall. He's the senior advisor for the Diamondbacks Pacific Rim operations with a rich history in Japan. Mark McClune, we're honored you're sitting there speaking with Mr. Marshall.
Yeah, and the original Mr. Baseball has known Ichiro for a long time, a number of conversations with Ichiro before games in this series. How would you put into perspective the career he's had here in the States?
Well, I saw him, and it was just a dream for him to come to the United States. I've probably seen him for at least 18 years. I thought he'd be a good player, but not this good. But we have a great relationship. I call him Gaijin, which means foreigner in their country, which they called me when I was in Japan, and he calls me grandfather. So there you go. Great player.
Well, you could write a book. We talked about you being the original Mr. Baseball. I think Tom Selleck might have played you in that movie a number of years ago. When was the first year that you went to Japan for baseball?
Oh, I went in the 60s. I played there in 63, 4 and 5, and then was head coach. Well, it just shows you have to bring your glove to catch a bat or a ball. But I've been related to Japan 17 years with the Diamondbacks, so all had to do with Asia, and it's been a great experience.
Now, how would you describe the health of baseball then globally right now?
Well, I think it's better than ever because the opportunity for free agency and the opportunity for American teams to buy a foreign player are becoming an opportunity for everybody.
How much does Ichiro, is he kind of the benchmark for all Japanese players that now come over?
Well, he is, I think, as far as an everyday player, he certainly would fit there. And I remember the days when Nomo came to pitch for the Dodgers, and that was kind of like the first and whatever. So they're all extremely famous in their country.
And finally, describe your playing days going over to Japan as the first American. What was it like chasing Sadahara in the home run race?
Well, unfortunately, I never caught him. I hit second to him in home runs for 3 years in a row, but he's too good a player. I couldn't catch him, and he deserves all the credit in the world that he's gotten.
Well, we're going to have to do this again. You could write a book. We didn't even get to the points about you being the former manager of the Cubs and the A's, so thank you for your time, and we'll kick things back up to the booth.
My pleasure. Ichiro scored again.
Mr. Marshall, thank you. Mark McClune, thanks for taking the time. He is a true treasure for the Diamondbacks. Ichiro, as he said very accurately, Mr. Marshall, he did score again. Sager with a pretty at bat. That's a lot of little ball right there. That's execution.
I mean, look at the havoc that he created there. He took a great pitch from Hudson, turned it into a double, barely hitting the ball out of the infield. They get him over to third base, and where he can score, and he scores on a base hit.
And by the way, what you saw right there, and I know the poor Mariners in their ballpark, and I understand it's a challenge and it's frustrating. What you saw right there, a double, a sac bunt, and a single, that plays at Safeco. That's a run at Safeco, too. for Ichiro, career run number 1,160.
Incredible.
The breaking ball dives down and away.
Hudson can get a little frustrated out there. You think of that hit that Ichiro got. I mean, he's leading this inning off. You make a great pitch, you're expecting to get an out right there, especially the first out of the inning, and it turns into a double. And you got a guy like that who could run, who could steal third base, could do a number of things. And the next thing you know, they get him in. They haven't hit a ball hard this inning. And it's important when you're pitching out there not to let those kind of hits and those kind of runs get to you. Can't get flustered over that.
Daniel, this year, you mentioned the number, Candy, close to 350 with runners in scoring position, as that one is popped foul. Ichiro did set the table, though, in his 12th season in the big leagues. A resume that has 10 Gold Gloves, 10 All-Star games, and we're going to talk about defense and how important it is for the Diamondbacks. Recently, Ichiro, a great defender in his own right, got his 100th career assist. May 11th in New York in Yankee Stadium. Jesus Montero. He's a free agent. He may be playing elsewhere. That one is inside.
You'd like to see him go to a big venue, a place like New York, a place like Boston. I mean, look what he's done in a little market like Seattle.
Changeup and a dandy, and down goes Jesus Montero.
It's a changeup. He pulls a string on it. Ball falls off the table. Look how far that ball missed on the Fox tracks. When he gets the hitter to think fastball, he sees fastball, and you lose your backside and forget about it. Can't hit it.
Left fielder Michael Saunders.
2 outs have been tough on Daniel Hudson as Michael Saunders digs in. Opponents have hit .358 against him with 2 outs. When the chips are down with runners in scoring position, it's been tough. And he'd love to clean it up right now against Michael Saunders.
Well, for Daniel, it's important to keep the score right where it is. Give up a run, don't give up 2. And the way this club has been swinging the bat, just put up a couple stops, and this club could probably get right back in this game.
Saunders came into this series hitting .373 over the last couple of weeks, but he's 0 for 5 thus far here in Arizona. That one misses inside. Heck, I've got a thought for Ichiro, just popped into my head. I mean, if you're going to think about where he may play next year, how about he finishes his career in Japan, where it all started for him? I'm sure he would be welcomed back with open arms. Just a thought. Nice play, Aaron Hill. A little knuckleball line drive, and he puts that one away. Ichiro set it all up, his double, and he comes around to score. club can pick him up. The third inning is brought to you by Miller Lite. Visit local retailers and text road trip to the Miller Taste team at 620. 620, it's your chance to win one of 3 interdivision rival flyaway trips this summer. Willie Bloomquist now. One and 0 the count to Willie.
Willie robbed in his first at bat. Great play by Ramirez on that ball that hit off the plate.
This time he shoots the gap in right center field. It is down and up against the wall. Willie thinking about 3. Here he goes toward third. Willie with the slide. A triple.
Willie thought 3-bagger right off the bat. I wasn't sure if he could get to 3. But he didn't slow down one bit. Motored around the bases. A head slide into third base. You love that to start the inning off.
For Willie Bloomquist, that's his 5th triple of the year, and he has now reached safely in 24 of his last 25 games. That's a hit or a walk in 24 of his last 25 games. Hey, talk about his numbers, too. I mean, close to 300 on the season, hitting right around 290. Second best amongst National League shortstops. Only Starlin Castro, who's coming to town this weekend of the Cubs, is better. And he's hovered right around 300, high 290s. So Stephen Drew about to start playing 3 games in a row again in the minor leagues. Willie Bloomquist playing very well in the major leagues.
Outstanding. He's doing an outstanding job. And again, you're talking about defense also. He's been doing a great job defensively.
John McDonald told me, and we were talking about defense, obviously, but he grew it into a little bit deeper when talking about Willie Bloomquist, the man who he shares the position with. He said, I've never seen in my career a player develop this much in his skill set this late in his career. Add this much to his resume to be able to do this much more. And he said more than anything defensively, because John's a defensive whiz. In on the hands, popped up, shallow center field, racing back over the shoulder play. He's tagging. Willie's coming on down. Dustin Ackley was no position to make an accurate throw. And for Aaron Hill, an RBI.
How about Willie Bloomquist saving Aaron Hill an AB right there and giving him an RBI? I mean, with 1 out, I can see it, but with no outs, a little chancy with your number 3 hitter coming up. And I mean, what a great play. Willie Bloomquist reads this just right. Sees Ackley with his back to the plate, and as soon as he sees him with his back to the plate, he takes off.
Justin Upton line to right field. Slider, that's a good pitch. 0-1 the count. Little bender over the outside corner. That was actually a curveball. Hard hit ground ball. Oh my goodness. The sure-handed Ryan.
You're not going to see that too often. I mean, this ball was hit hard, but Ryan was right there. 99 times out of 100, he's going to make that play. And to credit to Justin Upton, running hard all the way through. Most guys would have still been thrown out, but not Justin. Beats it out.
Just his 2nd error of the season. And he knows why he's out there. He knows why he is continuing to be penciled into the starting lineup. He's not a robot, but everyone has gotten used to him making every play. 1-0 the count. You know, Aaron Hill, for a very successful and slugging middle infielder, he crosses over a little bit the boundaries. I'll explain in a minute. That one is high and away. He tends to be buddies with a lot of pitchers. JJ puts, he sits by JJ on the plane. They have a lot of conversation together. Probably smart, though. I mean, hitters will tell you, especially a guy like Gracie, I wish I would have talked to pitchers more. Pitchers will say, I wish I would have talked to hitters more.
Look what you were just talking about last night with Goldschmidt and Miley.
If you missed it last night, Paul Goldschmidt, who played at Texas State, played against Wade Miley at Southeast Louisiana. And Goldschmidt, in a bench conversation, just like the one we're seeing down there with Hill and Kennedy. Why don't you throw that slider like you used to throw in college? What do you mean? Which one? The one we all hated. You don't throw it as hard. Well, I was told I needed to throw for a strike.
Oh, you guys hated that?
Started throwing it harder in Texas. 3-1 the count.
And he's got himself a new toy. Power slider.
Yeah, Wade Miley, incredible. I mean, what a story he has been. 3-1 the count. Hitters count for Kubel. Tied with Yu Darvish, by the way, Miley, for wins amongst rookie pitchers. Yu Darvish. Belted. Over the head of Ichiro. It's off the wall. Upton had to wait it out. Matt Williams will stop him at third. Jason Kubel with the double. Double number 16 on the season.
Second hard hit ball this game for Kubel. This time he gets that top spin line drive. Oh, he's got some power. Good swing. Talk about eye-hand coordination there.
Runners on second and third. The Diamondbacks looking for a run. They've been looking to their first baseman all year. They've been fabulous. Goldschmidt and Overbay hitting .302 together. That's the second best average to the Cincinnati Reds first baseman. Or Joey Votto into center field. It's a base hit. One run is in. Here comes Kubel to score. Goldschmidt gets it done. Brendan Ryan, that error.
Open the gates. I love the at-bat by Goldschmidt. His first at-bat, he got sawed off with an inside fastball as he hit the ball back to the pitcher. So as a pitcher, in your mind, you're going to come right back inside. The catcher wanted it in there. Montero wants a fastball inside again to tie him up. This pitcher doesn't have that command. He leaves it over the middle of the plate. And Goldschmidt, who's looking for a fastball, a very intelligent hitter, gets one over the middle of the plate and hammers it right back up the middle.
Diamondbacks grab the lead 3-2.
Paul Goldschmidt is a very cerebral hitter. I mean, he thinks a lot. And he's learning. He's a sponge out there.
He was telling Matt Williams that, I apologize, I missed the first go-round of signs, so Matt had to resend him. Jason Kubel, you mentioned, hit his ball really hard, as did Goldschmidt. Yeah, Miguel Montero and his fancy walk-up song, he's ready to go. Big swing, and he fouls it off.
Getting through the second time through this order. And Ramirez is really starting to struggle out there.
Got him with a little comebacker fastball last time, didn't he? Started a fastball in and froze him.
Yes, he did. Started inside, and Montero gave up on that, and the ball came back over the middle of the plate. Got him. So Daniel Hudson with some support
I mean, heck, you talk about 2 starts ago when he gave up 6. Diamondbacks won that game.
They have won every game that he has started since his return from the disabled list.
A good changeup had him leaking out front. He's one of those guys that Upton and Montero and Goldschmidt support, talking about Hudson. In his 3 no decisions, he has really spit the hook. I mean, he has been in the boat, in the frying pan. 3 starts, 10 1/3, a 12.19 ERA. No losses in those 3 no decisions. And they had the tartar sauce on the counter. That one is low. 1-2 the count. I mean, cocktail sauce as well.
And he'll go back and he'll start talking about some of these games where he threw up like 1 run or 2 runs and didn't get a win for him.
That's right. You have to include both, right?
That's right.
1-2 the count. He's always fond of the memory of July the 4th last year, Mr. Hudson, because Sean Markham will never let him forget it. He gave up a grand slam to the pitcher, Sean Markham. It was a 6-0 Milwaukee Brewers lead, and they were having a party down Wisconsin Avenue. Diamondbacks win. They came from behind, and that was another tartar sauce and side salad all ready for the fish. Right back in the lake. Montero will do it again. So, Candy, what does that feel like? You're regretting your outing. Now, he hasn't had a poor outing today, but you're regretting your outing, and then your mates pick you up. You're in the locker room, wherever you are. I'm sure you've had that happen.
Well, there's a couple of them. You know, there's the kind that you pitched your heart out and pitch well, and looks like you're going to lose the game. Next thing you know, they come back and tie it up. You get to spit the hook out, and everyone's happy for you. Then there's the 1 2/3 where you gave up the 8 runs.
Right, that's what
you
I
had
want to know
nothing
about.
like that, and you should lose, and you're kicking yourself, and you're beating yourself up, and they come back and tie it up, and you almost wish they wouldn't have, because now you feel guilty.
Okay, I got it. There's the start we're talking about, just for the sake of discussion. Diamondbacks won that game on June 8th, so you feel a little guilty.
You feel guilty about it, but then, after a little bit, that rubs off, and you say, you know what? I spit the hook out.
And then,
Team won.
Do you tell yourself at some point you have a 1-0 loss coming very soon?
No.
Okay.
No.
I just was curious.
No.
3-2 the count. Runner goes. Popped up. Had him way out front of the changeup. Montero's hacked. I don't know if that was a hit and run, but he is ticked off.
Well, I think it was on the 3-2 count. He just pulled the changeup on him. Miggy was geared up for that fastball.
So, our key to the game. Brad Pitt. Candy, what does that mean? I know this is your key. Actually, it's not, folks. I'm putting him on the spot.
Brad Pitt. I need help from the truck.
Okay. Well, you won't get any help from the truck. They're still working with their agents for their big television debut, so half of them are on their cells right now. The Diamondbacks have won 6 games in a row here at home. They're really playing like they did last year at home, not like they did earlier this year. Runner goes, throw from his knees, not in time. The sneaky base stealer is Goldschmidt. He has got 6 on the year. Montero tried to give it a go, unable to do it. And Jesus Montero has thrown out about 20% this season. That's below league average.
Gets a good jump. He's looking in there, peering in there. Goldie's not afraid to run. I love that. I think Montero's just a little bit lazy back there on that one.
They say he went around on the breaking ball. Anyway, Brad Pitt was in what many have deemed a fabulous movie, the movie 7. So the Diamondbacks are trying to make it 7 in a row. And all of our females in the truck said Brad Pitt. That's who they wanted to vote for. Swing and a miss. That's strike 3. Paul Goldschmidt into center field. He drove in a pair. Arizona leads it 3-2. Brad Pitt will bat next. Interactive kiosks right here at Chase Field during any regular season home game for Kachinko. It's Gila River Casinos. It is Kachinko, and it's an unforgettable experience, one you'll talk about for years to come. Daniel Hudson ready to roll. Well, he's got a lead now.
He's looking for a shutdown inning right now. You got to put some stops up. You put enough stops that this offense will get it going here at home.
Two and 0 the count to Justin Smoke, who leaned on one back in the second inning. Not that time. Good fastball located away. Jason Kubel is there. And he makes the play for the out. And another thought on defense from John McDonald that ties into Kubel. McDonald was saying about Jason, he said, look, I understand that he's not the most fleet of foot outfielder, but it's almost unfair to say when he's not out there and Gerardo Parra is. He said, don't compare Jason Kubel to Gerardo Parra. Compare him to just your average left fielder. And he said he is as good as your average left fielder with all of the intangibles, meaning the arm, the positioning, the way he knows where to hit the cutoff man every single time.
Yeah, he's a very intelligent baseball player.
He said it's not really fair to say, okay, now, well, let's compare to Gerardo Parra, the reigning Gold Glover who has as much range as any outfielder in baseball. He said, I thought McDonald made a good point. Not fair.
And he's got a golden arm.
That one sails away. 2-1 the count. Ackley chases up and out of the zone. At Kubel, again, it's positioning. Those outfield assists, it's the arm. Spoils that one away. Perfect throw last night, getting Wells.
Loved how he got on top of that throw. Just a one bounce strike.
3-2 the count. Hudson spins off, leaves his arm behind. hit right field. Dustin Ackley. Don't forget, if you're hitting the road, take the Diamondbacks with you this season, or even here in Arizona, follow your favorite team. Subscribe to MLB.tv today to see every Diamondbacks out-of-market game live and online on your favorite devices in HD quality. Visit Diamondbacks.com, DBacks.com to order. MLB.tv, it's baseball everywhere. Yeah, he's doing all his work on his telephone right now. Just quick example, we were in Texas. I have the app on the iPad. I watched the last 3 innings and watched Matt Cain throw a perfect game. That's how great that app is. And it was a beautiful picture. Golden voice of John Miller and Dwayne Kuiper. And by the way, happy birthday, Kuiper. It is his birthday today. One of the fine voices of, for my money, the best 2 booths in baseball. Giants Radio and Giants TV. Am I allowed to go back to the key to the game?
Yeah, go back to it.
It was terrible. I mean,
Absolutely
I really reflected
horrendous.
on it, and I'm not happy with it. I mean, Mickey Mantle. He wore number 7.
Just throw Brad Pitt out there?
It could be Mickey Mantle. The 1-0. That's a strike. 1-1 the count. I mean, Carlos Quentin, if we're looking at Diamondbacks, he wore number 7. Joe Youngblood, when he was here, he wore number 7. Danny Clausen, that could be the key to the game. He wore number 7. A.J. Hinch, he wore number 7 when he was here.
Instead, we got a Brad Pitt. Here's Brad Pitt. Go figure it out.
Here's Brad Pitt. Go figure it out. I love that. I mean, we've got a guy down there who means the world to us, who helps us so much. That would, whoa! Look out! Goodness gracious! Ryan loses the baseball bat. Let's hope everyone's all right on top of the dugout. There's little ones over there. That's what scares you. We don't mind if Dad gets a bruise on his shoulder, but those little ones, those little noggins. Oh boy. I hesitate to want to see this. Everybody did their best to either duck or knock it down.
Yeah, they did. Turned and ducked.
Oh, that's great. No, I'm keeping it for myself.
Kid doesn't want the bat. There's no hits in that bat.
One and two, the count. I mean, look, number 7, 7 wins in a row. Eric Young is number 7. I mean, he will be destroyed emotionally when he knows what the truck did to leave him out.
Never get another interview.
The 1-2. Well, after tonight, I'm guessing the truck just plans on interviewing themselves all the time.
They got a new toy in there.
I mean, there's 7s everywhere. We had to go with Brad Pitt. I mean, Gwyneth Paltrow was in that movie 7. That pitch is just off the plate inside. Morgan Freeman was in the movie. Love Morgan Freeman. That would have been a better key than Brad Pitt. 2-2 the count.
Now you don't want to lose him right here.
3-2. Well, he beat him on a slider for a base hit last time up. He just threw him a 2-2 changeup there. Let's see what Daniel wants to go with here. See if he can just rear back and blow him away. Swing and a miss. He threw him a 3-2 changeup. Shows you what I know. That is a gutsy pitch and a gutsy call from Montero.
It was a great
Surprise,
pitch.
though?
I'm actually shocked. You got a guy up there hitting, what does he hit? 188. Less than 200. And you have a guy that's very proud of his fastball, a good one. And I think if he misses that pitch, he's going to be very, very upset. And he walks him on a 3-2 change.
Erasmo Ramirez. Now, back 2 innings ago, he had his first ever plate appearance as a pro, and I mean ever as a pro. Minor leagues, major leagues, and he grounded out to short. Little chopper. The National League game, it's so unique. You have such a great juxtaposition, the man in the on-deck circle in comparison to the man in the batter's box right now. Ichiro's in the on-deck circle. Swing and a miss. That's strike 3. Down he goes. So, oh my goodness. See, this is why. It's just trying to get female viewers. It's just unbelievable. AT&T, it's the nation's largest 4G network. AT&T, rethink possible. Now we believe if it's not worth driving, it's not worth building. And by McDonald's. McDonald's, I'm loving it. Don't miss the biggest event of the summer as baseball's greatest stars battle for home field advantage in the Fall Classic. The road to the World Series begins with the 2012 MLB All-Star Game from Kansas City in the heart of America. Tuesday, July 10th, 4:30 on Fox. Here's Gerardo Parra. Pops that one up against the screen.
I really see Parra's bunting game really mature over the last year and a half. I think he enjoys getting up. I think he enjoys dropping a bunt down the third base line.
Takes a breaking ball, it dives down and into Parra. Well, last year for Parra, a real breakout year offensively as well as defensively. He hit .292 on the season. Takes a change and it's a strike. Another home run, Grace.
Another home run, Grace.
Oh, that's right. He called one. That's right. The one he predicted. He predicted that one as Parra drives it deep right field. I don't know who called it, but it's way out of here. He's not even here and he's calling home runs.
He texted in, he said, show the sign.
For Parra, that's his 6th home run of the year. It's a Fulton Holmes homer. Another $150 to the Central Arizona Mountain Rescue Association.
Boy, no stride at all in that swing. After a couple changeups, he gets a fastball, and he hammers this ball. That was a no-doubter.
Well, both teams now equal in hits with 6. And it's a 4-2 lead.
You see the second time through the order, Diamondbacks doing a really nice job. What's that, 4 hits?
That is. Got a triple, reached on an error, a double, a single, and then a homer.
Hit for the cycle second time through.
They hit for the cycle, a team cycle. That one is low. That sign, by the way, Parra hit it far up. I kind of like it. Hudson, bouncing ball, ranging is Ryan. Oh my goodness. And that is where the defensive metrics meet the eye test.
Wow, what a great play this was. This ball is hit hard. Look at the ground that he covers. Comes up, the pirouette, and an easy toss over there. Knows the pitcher's running. What a great play. That's a pitcher's best friend. Boy, how easy did he make that look?
The stunned look on Dustin Ackley's face as the ball sailed by. It's still a surprise when you see him do it. Strike 1 to Willie Bloomquist. Again, hitting below 200 a majority of the year. And some of the numbers, the defensive numbers, have him preventing as many as 20 runs on the season with his glove and his arm. 0-2 the count, Willie Bloomquist. Swing and a miss. Bloomquist goes down on strikes. Willie, by the way, had grounded out and tripled and scored back in the 3rd inning. Here's Aaron Hill.
Second baseman, Aaron Hill.
Erasmo Ramirez is 22 years old, signed with Seattle as a free agent in 07. And while they held some battles in spring training for spots in the rotation, Erasmo made a real strong showing, and they remembered him when he was sent down to AAA. He had an incredible 3 innings in a start in spring training at Salt River Fields against the Diamondbacks. That was his finest hour this spring. That one is outside. We want to say hello to Dave Dunn and all our friends over at Salt River Fields. They are rock stars throughout spring training. They do a great job, but I've been by recently a couple times. The facility is still gorgeous and in fabulous shape. We'll see you there next February. Aaron Hill, high drive. Down the line it goes to the corner. Racing is Saunders.
He is just white hot right now. Throw him a fastball and his eyes light up.
Fulton Holmes homer, $150 to the Central Arizona Mountain Rescue Association.
Again, no stride at all in that swing. Got a little bit underneath it, but when you get backspin on the ball, it's going to carry. And we mentioned how he loves pulling the ball out of here.
Hill 6 for 6 on this homestand. Also with the sacrifice fly and an RBI tonight. He now needs a single and a triple for the cycle.
Never been done before. Back-to-back cycles.
Not on back-to-back games it hasn't. Swing and a miss. Good changeup. 0-2 the count. Aaron Hill, by the way, in his last 12 home games, is hitting .595. I mean, he has 25 hits in his last 12 home games. Those are coach pitch numbers. Swing and a miss. Upton goes down with a changeup. But Aaron Hill took the tour again. He and Gerardo Parra. This one called by Gracie. And then, not to be outdone, this one called by Tom Candiotti. Enjoy a cold one. Look forward to Miller time later in today's game, and it's brought to you by Miller Lite. Ichiro has a pair of hits. Hudson has a 3-run lead now as he fires a strike at 92 over the outside corner. Seattle, remember, led in this ball game 2-0. They have had the lead in 19 of their 40 losses. That's most in the majors. And just a rainy day. You step out into the sunshine and you think today's going to be a better day. And it's just been a tough year for the Seattle Mariners. Ichiro rolls it, a 3-hit night. Like he picked up the baseball and threw it in that hole. I mean, that's really what it looked like, because Willie was playing him the other way toward the third baseman.
You know, it's almost like he gets up there, he surveys the defense. He looks around and decides where he wants to hit the ball. I mean, another ugly swing. But again, he's got great hand-eye coordination. Sees Bloomquist playing over towards third, so he's going to hit it up the middle. He's got 3 hits, and he hasn't hit a ball hard yet.
And don't forget, coming into the game, he was 1 for his last 13 without a walk. I think an off day did him good. He doesn't take many days off, if ever at all. I think an off day really treated him well. Easy for me to say that now after he has 3 hits. The Wedge has got to get a little credit for that decision, because I'm sure Ichiro didn't want to sit.
I mean, how do you defend a guy like that? You want to pitch him away, play him away, and look at these hits. The quality of those hits, they're all ugly. He's 3 for 3, scored a run already.
One and 1 the count on Gutierrez. Close stance. Good pitch, a changeup, but somehow ran in.
Almost looked like a fastball because it was up in the zone, bearing in on his hands. Well, yeah, it was a changeup.
I think with that motion that he has with the whip of the arm, he can leave his arm behind sometime.
And it's so tough to pick up because he hides the ball so well.
Now, how is that? Because Miley does it by stepping closed and firing it across his body. How is it that Hudson hides the ball?
When you look at his upper body, and when he's getting ready to throw to the plate, you know, his number, he's showing his numbers to the hitter. So, you know, hitters are trained to find that release point of the pitcher. And all of a sudden, that hand comes out of nowhere.
So it's, in a way, tell me if I'm wrong here, in a way it is similar to Miley.
Very similar.
With the turn of the back, almost like he's throwing from behind a wall.
Yep. And he doesn't open up. You know, he stays close very, very well. And then when he fires open and when he fires his hips, that's where he gets a lot of that life on his fastball, a lot of that tailing action.
2-2. Boy, he wanted that changeup. He really wanted it. Stabs at the ball.
Oh, yeah,
good pitch.
He's a little bit upset. He made a great pitch there. Pulled the string on it. A good changeup. I mean, how do you not swing at that if you're a hitter? You fool the hitter. It's a good pitch right where you want to throw it, down around the knees, and you don't get the call.
And he walked him. And now he'll battle himself a little bit.
Well, that's what happened on that pitch right there. Just still a little bit upset over that last pitch. You know, and Daniel's grown up a little bit. He's going to, you know, a nice little visit here, right here from Miguel Montero. But you just have to refocus, get it out of your mind. There's nothing you can do about it now. It's over. It's done with. You can't control it. But what you can control is what you're going to do right now with this at bat, and that's what you need to focus on.
CenturyLink high-speed internet, high-speed pitch. Ramirez 94, Hudson 94. CenturyLink. Love our partnership with the Diamondbacks and Fox Sports Arizona. 81 pitches as he works here in the 5th inning, so it's part of the discussion now. His high on the season, 112. 3 starts ago. Changeup fouled it off.
Well, I think this is where he could use one of those ground ball double plays that he's gotten with regularity this year. 6 of them. Only had 15 of them last year.
That's a strike. 0-2 the count. Good. So change up, fastball. And he really nipped the outside corner.
It's such a good fastball. Sometimes nice when you struggle a little bit. But when he gets his command of his fastball, very important pitch for him to locate it away and in. That's when I think he's at his best.
Just a little light stretching going on in the bullpen. You saw that a moment ago. Of course, it's Brad Ziegler who pitches in every Diamondbacks game.
He comes down and throws on off days.
The 1-2. That one is belted. It's crushed to deep right field. Justin Upton looks up and it's way out of here into the pool. It bounces. And just like that, one big swing of the bat, we've got ourselves a 5-5 baseball game.
There we go. New ball game. Yeah.
Well, there was nothing cheap about that home run. That was on a 1-2 count. He was all over that one. He covered that ball, and it was gone the moment it hit the bat.
Sound like he took out a glass out there in the poolside area. So for Kyle Seager, by the way, that is his 9th home run of the year. Seager was hitting just 176 in June coming in. He almost got taken out over there. Nice homer. Oh, look out.
Duck.
Bouncing ball into center field. It's a base hit. Jesus Montero.
You need a visit right now. And here comes Charles Nagy.
Montero had struck out a couple of times. Hudson will get a visit from Nagy.
Charles Nagy out there just trying to get them all on the same page. Words of encouragement go a long ways in times like these. You don't need a pitching coach to come out and tell you, look, you're flying open. Hey, you're doing this. You want some encouragement. And that's what Nagy is so good at. Come out and say, hey, look, you're okay. You're throwing the ball well. Just keep it down. Let's concentrate on getting a ground ball right here. You have to give a guy something positive to think about.
1-0 the count to Michael Saunders. Saunders popped up to the second baseman. Lined out to Aaron Hill. 2-0 the count. Breslow starting to throw out there.
Saunders, a lefty. Smokes a switch hitter.
Little chopper toward the hole. Aaron Hill can't get there. It's a base hit.
Well, watching Hudson on that pitch, very, very frustrated. That's one of those examples where you make a good pitch, you got the result you wanted, and it just happens to find the hole. Down and away, off speed pitch, change up, and nobody can do anything about that.
Gibson's going to come get him. And for Hudson, unfortunately, not an opportunity to earn a win in this ball game. Kirk's seen enough. The bullpen's going to have to help out tonight. A tough, tough night for Daniel.
Look.
And get home safe. With great beer comes great responsibility.
Stunner tonight for Daniel Hudson. Matching a season high with 10 hits allowed. A couple of runners are his responsibility out there. So Craig Breslow now will take over. The veteran left-hander with an ERA of 2.93. A great job stranding runners. 13 of 17 have been stuck on base. First batters have reached about 31% of the time. That's not so bad either. The veteran left-hander Craig Breslow.
You need him to be good right here and right off the bat. You got a couple guys on base. You don't have anybody out. I mean, this is where you really need to make a pitch. Boy, that's a tough one for Daniel. Coming into this inning, you got a 5-2 lead. You know, if you get through, 3 outs here, you got a chance to win this game, and you don't get anybody out. You feel like you've let yourself down. You feel like you've let your teammates down. That's tough.
Hudson has that ERA climbing. He came in with an ERA in the 5s, and a couple of more runs will be added to that. So back to work here down the road. Ouch, breaking ball, and he took himself down.
Oh, that one really got him. Almost got the back knee. I think the right side.
Oh my goodness, it did.
Yeah, you can't even put a guard on anywhere to help that. I mean, that is a high shot. Every time I see one of those, I always think of Jermaine Dye. Hits a ball, it breaks his tibia or fibia, something. Watch his back leg. Man, right off the knee.
Good to see him up. The switch hitter. He made a huge defensive play a couple of days ago, hit a walk-off home run in Seattle. He was part of the Cliff Lee deal, Justin Smoke, a couple of years back with the Texas Rangers. And power-wise, has started to come into his own now. It's kind of an upbeat injury break right there, by the way. 1-2 the count. So, Candy, if you're a pitcher, do you come back inside?
Without a question. Come right back in. Hope you get the same result.
Boy, that's cold.
Right back in there, that four-seamer. You can cut it in there.
Yeah, well, they wanted to get it in there, but he chased up and out of the zone. Montero had set up inside. Smoke is gone.
That's a case of being effectively wild. Catcher wants it inside, get the same result. Pitcher throws it up and away, and you get the strikeout.
Dustin Ackley. Singled and walked in this contest, having a nice series. That one kicks away. Montero. Both runners advance. Montero out front. His counterpart, the catcher, Jesus, and Saunders advance on the wild pitch.
Slider. Comes down, comes in, hits right on the plate, it skips. Miggy lets that ball get away from him right there. Couldn't quite deaden it.
Breslow and his mates trying to keep up a nice little trend. They've pitched well lately, as that is a strike. Dating back to the Anaheim series, not a single run allowed. It's just about a full ball game's worth of innings. in the last 8 2/3. Fastball misses low.
Well, this is where you try to go for the strikeout. You got guys in second and third. You got one out. You know the hitter's up there trying to get that ball up in the air, trying to get a sac fly. Ground ball, one of the middle infielders.
Montero and Saunders are on. Ackley spoils a good breaking ball. 3-2 the count.
Pretty good pitch on a 3-1 slider. As a hitter, you got to be looking for a fastball there, and spoiled it. Let's see if Craig can make a pitch right here and get a punch out.
Infield all the way in. Outfield plays the other way. Fastball. He did get the strikeout. Went up and out of the zone, and Ackley goes down on strike. 63 strikeouts this year.
I think if you're a hitter and you get a 3-1 slider, you think 3-2, you're going to get the same thing. And all of a sudden that fastball comes up. You have no answer for it. He swung at ball 4.
So now Brendan Ryan. Struck out. Singled. Ryan played his college baseball at Lewis Clark State in Idaho. One of the great small college programs in the country. 1-1 the count. Won 2 NAIA World Series titles while at Lewis Clark State. There's Erasmo Ramirez on deck.
Mariners have someone thrown in their bullpen.
So that's a bit of a decoy.
So
Iwakuma warms in the pen. Yeah, I think that's a bit of a decoy. He's only thrown 78 pitches, the man who's in the on-deck circle. High fly ball, well struck left field. Cuba goes back. Ryan just homered. Wow. A stunner. He came in hitting 170. He had just 1 home run on the season. We talk about all the runs he prevents. He just drove in 3. Seattle has scored 6 in this inning.
another elevated fastball. This one wasn't up enough. In the top of the zone, and he nailed it out of here. And Craig Breslow very upset the location of that pitch.
Now Ramirez can hit.
Yeah, now you keep him in the game.
Don't have to start emptying your bullpen. Maybe get another inning or so out of, or 2 out of your starter.
2 3-run home runs in the inning.
Ziegler warms in the pen. High fly ball. Ramirez to right. Upton is there. He puts it away. What a stunning inning for the Seattle Mariners. Sager with the 3-run homer. And Brendan Ryan, who has all year long, hits a 3-run bomb as well. ready to go, and the Diamondbacks' Matt Williams wants to get busy again. Don't forget to join us for In My Own Words after the contest on Sunday. A real true reflection back on the championship Arizona Diamondbacks in the career of Matt Williams. It debuts Sunday after the contest. Iwakuma takes over. Hisashi Iwakuma 1-0 with a .93 ERA over his last 6 games. A .93 over his last 6. So pitching much better. And the right-hander ready to go to work. The Diamondbacks ready to go to work.
It's one of those games where you got to battle. Now it's an offensive game. D-backs been swinging the bats great at home. Yeah, you're up by 3. Now you're down by 3. You just got to battle back.
Iwakuma, a majority of his work in Japan as a starter, as Kubo fouls that one off. Rakuten for his last 5 seasons won 100 games pitching as a starting pitcher in Japan. In on the hands, high fly ball ranging over and to his left. Saunders is there, and Kubel is erased. He's also doubled and scored a run and grounded out to first. Our trivia question: in what season did Matt Williams record the most runs batted in his career? The most RBI in his career. In what season? Paul Goldschmidt. All week long, the Matstravaganza continues.
Matt Mania. Seems to be a game of the home run. Why not?
Get something going. Base runners are important. Well, he had a pretty approach, driving in a pair with just a line drive right past the pitcher. High drive, well struck, has Ichiro going back. Out of here! Why not? Says Tom Candiani. Why not is right.
Boy, does Goldie have some power. That ball out over the plate. And his intention was to hit this ball the opposite way. And he executed that swing perfectly. From the side, he lets that fastball get a little deep on him. But he knows he's got strength, he's got great wrists, and uses his hands and pounds that ball over the wall the opposite way.
Goldschmidt with 3 RBIs tonight. Montero fouls it off. You know, he sat a couple of days on the road trip. Lyle Overbay had a nice start, but then started Overbay again, and Goldschmidt struggled for a couple of days after that. But coming back home, starting to heat up again. I mean, big picture, since the 3rd week of May, he is still red hot. You know, good shot in there. And just speaking as far as team sports go, and this is a team sport, love to see Daniel Hudson there shaking his hand. He's not moping in the locker room, head down, and he's there to support his teammate.
That's what you got to love about him. You know, it's a team game in there, and yeah, he's upset about his performance, but He's right on the bench with the rest of the team.
You know, we're talking about Goldschmidt. In his last 24 games, he's got 30 hits, 7 home runs, hitting .365 during that time. And that includes quieting down a little bit on the last road trip. He had just 1 hit on the road trip, Candy. 1. Montero with a line drive and a base hit. Went down and got something soft. Remember, he was fooled badly with a changeup down that he probably tried to pull last time, not this time. Big Mig went down and served that one the other way.
Miggy is really good when he starts letting the ball travel, and he's not afraid to hit the ball up the middle or the other way. Sometimes when he gets pulled, struggles. A great pitch. It was down, but a great swing, and just laces that ball the other way for a hit.
Josh Bell 0-1 the count.
Josh Bell normally doesn't take a lot of pitches. He likes to put that ball in play early in the count. Laid off that fastball.
Well, extended strike zone there. He got a little bit of help. 1-2 the count. Bell, in his career, dating back to his time in Baltimore, against left-handed pitching, it's .197, and against right-handed pitching, hits .200. So for Bell being a switch hitter, just the offensive numbers have not been elite. He's shown, as you said, Candy, better power though, and you're just using your eye test now because the numbers are tough to track when you're up and down from the minor leagues. Your eye test tells you this is more of the stronger side power-wise.
Yeah, I'm just looking. I have no idea what those numbers are.
That's hard to gauge, though. You know, up and down.
Yep, it is hard. You have to get a big enough sample size to really kind of figure it out. But I like the way he swings the bat from the left side. A little bit better than I've seen from the right side. One swing in the back can tie this game right back up.
Chopper playing it on a tough hop, barehanded turn, but unable to stay on the bag with Smoke. That's the only chance he had to take a shot at it. Ryan, who has been a flash at short, Ackley with a flip tried to turn it barehanded, but he threw wide.
I think he was a little surprised he got the flip there. I think he might have been expecting Ackley to take that himself. This ball's hit pretty much up the middle of the field. He gets that ball in a quick flip like that. It didn't look to me like Ryan was ready to throw. Foot was still on the bag. Wasn't really expecting to throw.
Here is Parra. He homered back in the 4th inning. Arizona with 3 solo home runs. 3 of their 6 runs have been scored courtesy the long ball. The Mariners, 7 of their 8 runs have been courtesy the home run. Lyle Overbay has a bat. He is in the on-deck circle. Zagurski warms in the pen. Topper. It's a fair ball and a hit. A little swinging bunt, Gerardo Parra. We're in a wild one now, folks.
Anything can happen in this game. Knockout punches, jabs, everything. The high chopper, this comes down and just bites. Looks like Parr was running on the inside of the base path there. And if they made a play, they probably could have called him out.
Ryan living through everything defensively back there at short. The Mariners coming in. There's no denying the range and the defense that they show, but offensively, their slugging percentage combined with their on-base percentage of .666, the second lowest in all of the American League. Only Oakland has a lower OPS. So these big 3-run homers, 2 of them in an inning, the solo shot as well, quite stunning for Seattle. Pinch hitter Lyle Overbay. Where do we start? When he starts, he's fabulous. He has been good off the bench as well. He has played certainly the role of team player. And he's got a chance to give his club the lead with one swing of the bat. And he's facing right now his childhood team out of Centralia, Washington.
Lyle Overbay has just been a doubles machine throughout his whole career. And he'll spray him left field. He'll pull it down the right field line. He makes you work out there as a pitcher.
9 of his last 20. 4 of 11 as a pinch hitter. Pole in the infield, but they're straight up in the outfield. Lyle, hot shot, base hit into right center field. Matt Williams sends Belmont around to score. The Diamondbacks within a run. Lyle hit it right through that defense. The hole was on the second base side of the bag, and he smoked it.
What else can you say? Just another great at bat by Lyle Overbay. He works the count in his favor. A 2-0 pitch, looking for fastball, and just crushes it. RBI, base hit. He even thought about going for 2 on this.
So now Willie Bloomquist.
Now Willie's got that big hole in the right side of the infield. You have to hold Overbay on. And that plays right into Willie's strength.
Yeah, smoke is on the bag, and there's only so far that Ackley can come, the second baseman. And Candy, you called it a huge hole in the right side. Let's watch.
Boy, especially for a guy that likes hitting the ball that way.
So they set up in. Willie on the ground into center field. We're tied.
Knockout blows and jabs. Just another line shot up the middle. Willie Bloomquist. Some really good hitting going on this inning. There's a lot of hits in baseball when you get that ball past the pitcher.
Second baseman, Aaron Hill.
And there goes the hook.
Yeah, He will not be a loser, certainly, as those runs were his. Kelly's warming in the bullpen. 25th pitch about to come home in this inning. And Breslow, he had a tough outing as well. They're playing a wild one right now. The Diamondbacks are heading to Miller Park on this next road trip in Milwaukee. Milwaukee had a big inning and then gave it right back. They have gone back and forth. It's 10-9 at Miller Park in the ninth. 10-9, a crazy win there. Luke Key warms in the bullpen as well. Breaking ball gets away. Both runners will move up. Don't forget the Mariners hit around in the last half inning. They just got done hitting around.
This is a curveball that goes well behind him and over his head. Luckily, it didn't hit his bat. Not even close. You get two guys in scoring position.
Going to put him on for Justin Upton, the man who finished 4th in the Most Valuable Player Award voting. They are intentionally walking Aaron Hill to get to the man who is up there with Prince Fielder, with Ryan Braun, and with Matt Kemp last year.
Wow. This is where you want to take it personal, Justin.
And they're going to go to the bullpen. Now Hill is 6 for 6 in the homestand. Certainly understand that. Hill has been white hot. We get a wild one. Settle in, folks. 8-8. That we saw on this road trip, 2-0 and 1-0 ball games, as Sean Kelly goes to work, and just moments before Kelly was called upon, Aaron Hill, who's a perfect 6 for 6 in this homestand, was intentionally walked to face the man who finished in the top 5 in the MVP balloting a year ago, Justin Upton. He's got Overbay out there, Bloomquist out there. He's got Aaron Hill on base as well. They're loaded up. Upton takes a slider from Kelly, strike one.
Moments like this and coming through at moments like this can get him out of a slump big time.
He drove in a pair last night, did Upton. 24 runs batted in. Breaking ball hung it. And Upton fouls it off. No balls and 2 strikes.
Watch it. The location of this slider, high hanger off the plate. Dustin likes the ball out over the plate. Just misses that one. Just wasting a fastball right there. I think he wants to get right back to a slider. Everything he's thrown this at bat has been away.
2-2. Line to right field, reached on an error and scored, and struck out Upton. That's what his resume is so far tonight. Fabulous career hitter in interleague play. These 2 managers dueling the 2-2. Good take.
Yes, indeed. That was the pitch Kelly wanted to get him with. The slider. A nice take by Justin. Now he's worked the count full.
Swing and a miss, and down goes Upton. He leaves them loaded. Both teams batted around in the 5th. Seattle scored 6. Arizona scored 3. And in scoring 3, the Diamondbacks come back and tie this one up. A wild one tonight at Chase. Here, I mean, this is wild. This is crazy. 18 batters batted in the last inning. Mike Zagurski comes on for the 15th time this year. Hard thrower with a good slider. The Kansas Jayhawk out of Omaha, Nebraska. Time for him to just restore some order. Ichiro has led off the inning all 4 times he has hit tonight. And he does it again. A good inning, by the way, for Arizona offensively. Paul Goldschmidt with a homer. Bell reached on a fielder's choice and scored. Parra, he had a single as well. Lyle Overbay, who was back on the bench, he singled in a run. Willie Bloomquist with an RBI. And by the way, they made a tough decision to walk Aaron Hill to pitch to Justin Upton, and they got Upton. So a bold decision, to say the least. You walk the hottest hitter in the ballpark to get to a guy who has a track record, and you get the guy who's not as hot right now. Well, it's not humanly possible to be hotter than Aaron Hill. 2-0 the count. So Ichiro with 3 hits already.
3 hits, and he hasn't hit a ball hard yet, but that's kind of his style.
That one is rolled out to Hill. It has him backing up, and in time for the out. So Ichiro right now with 2,502 hits. He reached 2,500 tonight, and these are the active hit leaders. And that is a special gathering of baseball players right there. Omar Vizquel on that list, nearing the end of his career. All of those guys are not too far away, but Vizquel especially close. John McDonald talks about when he played for Cleveland, working with Omar Vizquel, taking ground balls every day with Alomar and Vizquel. How to be a middle infielder, take ground balls with those guys.
I watched those guys. So I was their teammate at that time. It was amazing. Half the time, Omar Vizquel would go out there without a glove. He'd field ground balls.
Barehanded?
Barehanded.
0-2 the count on Gutierrez. The 1-2. Breaking ball. 2-2 the count. A little bit after 9 o'clock. Thanks for joining us tonight. It's been a wild one. The Mariners grabbed a 2-0 lead. The Diamondbacks with 3 in the third added 2 more. They led 5-2. Seattle scored 6 in the fifth to lead it 8-5 as that one misses in. Only to see Arizona come back with 3 more to tie it at 8. So honestly, you really haven't missed anything. We're just tied at 8. Just consider it 0-0, and you're just joining us.
Sparring. Well, you don't want to lose them right here after being 0-2.
He didn't. Good evening, Mr. Gutierrez. That is a good thing. Hey, when the Diamondbacks host the Cubs this weekend, pick up the Everyday Value Pepsi Pack and get a ticket to the game for just $19. You get a lower level bleacher ticket, a regular size hot dog, a 24-ounce Pepsi, and a free bottle of Pepsi Max, all for just $19. 602-514-8400 or log on to dbacks.com/value. Pick it up this weekend as the Cubs come to town. Fastball strike.
It would be nice to have that 1-2-3 inning right now. Get that defense off the field. Let those bats go back to work. It's always a challenge when you're not one of the top 3 relievers or so to keep yourself sharp coming out of the bullpen. Learning how to play catch. But you can't throw too much down there. But when Gibby calls you, you have to be effective.
Well, in his last 12 outings, and you said it, spotty with regard to how often he works, his last 12 times out, his ERA is 2.31. Seager early in this ball game, he had struck out, he had singled in a run, and then this. Oh, baby. Breaking glass tabletops out there. Seager takes a breaking ball and nips it foul. Eight our score. Outside.
Close pitch right there. He wanted it. 93 miles an hour on that fastball. Just missed. I think I was off the plate away.
Arizona has faced the minimum in an inning only one other time if they get him here in the first inning. And that wasn't a true 1-2-3. Bouncing ball. Zagurski. Big Z. Way to do it, young man. I'll tell you what, he's been on a roll last 13 times out. It's been a baker's dozen. And a very solid effort. An ERA of around 2. Kubel, Goldschmidt, Montero. Some ham and eggs as well. To Aaron Hill became the 5th member of the Arizona Diamondbacks in franchise history to hit for the cycle. He did it with a homer. So what's more impressive this season, the 2 cycles. I believe Scott Hairston hit for the cycle earlier this year, or the 5 no-hitters that have already been thrown. So what would you deem as more impressive? To A, 36929, or B, 36929? Or for friends at Deadspin, the New York Mets. C. Lucas Luetge goes to work for the 26th time this year, and he has done fabulous work. As you can see, he was part of that combined no-hitter that the Mariners threw, and that, by the way, is 16 2/3 innings, 1 run allowed, no earned runs, a lot of walks, 10 walks. Broke his bat, base hit Kubel. Luetge, one of 369 pitchers. 369 who have tossed 15 or more innings this season. He's the only one who is not allowed to earn runs with that total of innings. The only one. And he's a left-hander, of course. You know, when you have a left-handed specialist, you call him a loogie. I wonder if that ties into his name, Luetge.
You give up a leadoff base hit again. That's a great job by Kubel, who hangs in there very well against the lefties.
Lefties were 2 for 29 coming in against him.
It's a pretty straight fastball that he has, 90 miles an hour. Goldie took a look at that.
Luetge pitched at Rice. He is Texas born and raised. Fastball is inside. Now you think about too, okay, well, he's done really good, but what about the other runners when he comes in with other runners on base? How does he handle that? This is not that situation. That's his base runner, but he has inherited 18 runners. One have scored. One of them has scored.
Now that's impressive.
One.
You know, that's what you look at in a reliever.
Into the dirt it goes. Getting closer to scratching with that first run.
Through the slider, down and in, not even close. Nothing Montero could do about that one. It gets all the way by him, and moves Kubel easily into second base.
Hitter's count of 3-1 to Goldschmidt. Gosh, in the first 2 innings, both teams got through all 9 hitters in the first 2. 1-0 Seattle. Both teams batted around in the 5th. Crazy. Paul Goldschmidt homered in the 5th inning. Part of those 3 runs across the plate. Seattle scored 6 in that inning. Arizona 3. In and out of the catcher's mitt. Ah, boy, tomorrow. Tacos. It's taco time. Between 4 and 6 tomorrow. Buy yourself a large drink. You get 3 free tacos. Dinner for about $1.80. All foul ball. I'll tell you what, that's a good effort down there. That's Mike Galloway.
He got dirty.
Mike's down the left field line. Way to stick with it, keep it with him. Down the right field line. That play never would have been made by Doc. Doc is really having a tough year. As a matter of fact, he was released before the game and his agent talked the organization out of it. That is a wild pitch and a walk.
Another slider. Tries to give him the bite on it. 3-2. That ball hits behind the plate. Montero can't deaden it. Ricochets off him. Now for a guy that hasn't given up a run, you got first and third and no outs.
So a funny thing happened earlier in this ball game, and he doesn't want to repeat it. Miguel Montero popped up in the infield. He's only done it 6 times all year. And that is second with regard to totals. Joey Votto did it earlier tonight in Cincinnati for just the first time all year. As that one is chopped foul. And remember, with regard to Votto doing it, it's the first time he's done it all season. And he didn't do it at all last year. At all. Montero just a handful of times this season. He'd just take a regular old-fashioned fly ball now. They're pinching in for a double play. Hot shot, base hit, right field, right through that infield, no pop up. The Diamondbacks lead it 8-7, or 9-8, I should say, as they add another one. Montero plates that 9th run. It's gotten so crazy, can't keep track. 9-8, Arizona leads it.
The way the D-backs are hitting with runners in scoring position tonight. Having a great night at the dish doing that. Montero gets a breaking ball and smashes this ball to right field. Well, not only did you get the run in, Yeah, you really set this up for a nice multi-run inning.
Four for 9 with runners in scoring position tonight. Seattle has had timely hitting as well. 3 of 6 tonight with runners in scoring position. And by the way, the young left-hander has given up his first run of the year.
Well, he's threatening to give up a lot more than just one.
He's looked very, very human for someone who has been so spectacular this season. I mean, it's the first time in an outing this year that he's given up more than one hit.
Well, you've seen his stuff so far. About a 90-mile-an-hour fastball. It looks pretty straight. And a breaking ball, and that's all we've seen.
And to be specific, he did allow a run in his third outing of the year, but it was an unearned run. This is the first earned run he has allowed. And he's had 2 inning outings, more than 1 inning. He pitched an inning and 2/3 a couple of times, a 2-inning outing at Chicago on June the 3rd. Little roller out to short. Ryan with the flip. Ackley with the turn. And in time, a double play. So Arizona moves Goldschmidt over to third. But that 6-4-3 double play sends Gerardo Parra to the plate with his opportunity.
That one hurt right there. That looked like it might have been a changeup. Down and away, Josh Bell, who likes to swing the bat, went after that, rolled over the top of it, pulled the ball, and that was an easy 6-4-3.
Crazy ball game tonight. I mean, you have 25 hits between the two teams, 17 runs. But for Seattle, it's kind of generic boring, I guess. Or bunts that one foul. I mean, think about the Mariners. They've had a cycle that was hit against them last night. They've had a perfect game thrown against them as well. Umber visiting. They scored 21 runs in a game. They threw a 6-pitch no-hitter, a 6-pitcher no-hitter as well. Eric Wedge, it's just a normal season so far. And into the dirt it goes.
Goldie's got to be ready over at third base. The way he's been throwing that slider down in the dirt, already a couple wild pitches even in this inning. Another slider blocked that time by Montero.
That is a strike over the outside corner, but for the first time this year, the left-hander allows a run, an earned run on his resume. Go to Nissan now for great offers across our full lineup. Visit ChooseNissan.com or your local dealer now. And by Gila River Casinos. Gila River Casinos, proud partner of the Arizona Diamondbacks. Well then, away we go to the top half of the 7th inning. The Diamondbacks ready to roll. And Brian Shaw takes the rock. It's his opportunity for the 30th time this year. Opponent's hitting just .237 against him. Had a rough spell for a while, but starting to piece things back together. Brian Shaw with his stuff. You expect it to happen pretty quickly. Jesus Montero, 22 years old, Venezuelan native. Cut, fastball, strike one. Shaw's last 2 outings, he has not been scored upon.
Starting to get the strikeout back also. He's got an excellent curveball too. He doesn't throw it as much as he probably should, because he's got such a great cutter. And it's easy to fall in love with that one pitch.
They talked him into a breaking ball here. He wants to throw it. Yeah, you know what? He called for that himself. Montero called for a fastball. He shook him off with conviction. That's the key. With conviction, he threw that pitch.
Yeah, I love the fact that he's not afraid to go out and throw that breaking ball, but he threw it in a good spot. Threw it down and away and off the plate in a situation where he's not going to hang it 0-2. He's going to make him chase it. An aggressive hitter, and he chases that ball well out of the zone.
That's good to see. Had a 2.54 ERA last year in the major leagues. Fastball up 1-0. The count to Michael Saunders. Saunders competed for Team Canada in the Beijing Olympics in 2008. He's born in Victoria, beautiful city in Victoria, in British Columbia. Matter of fact, Victoria not too far from Seattle. Vancouver's obviously closer. That one is outside. Five outs in a row by the Diamondbacks bullpen. Swing and a miss.
Some pretty good velocity going tonight also. He's running that ball a couple times now up to 94 miles an hour. It's pretty good for a little cutter. A lot of pressure on the middle finger. And that's how you throw a cutter.
Had him out front. He pops it up. Montero will give it a look. And so we'll do it again.
Went back to that breaking ball that time. 2-2 breaking ball. You know, there's adjustments that happen all the time in a game of baseball. Pitchers need to try to do something different sometimes when you struggle. And I think for Shaw, as he went through that little period where he wasn't as effective as he normally was, you start questioning yourself. You start wondering about that second pitch. Should I use that curveball more? He's doing a great job with it tonight.
Roll. That's a fair ball. Easy chance. Saunders to the bag. Let's answer our trivia question. In what season did Matt Williams record the most runs batted in a career? In the 2001 championship season. 142. That extravaganza continues all week.
Sign him up.
Oh, and 1 the count.
95 miles an hour on that one.
With a cut. Running in.
Oh, that's fresh.
Bouncing ball, which is a foul ball, fair ball. It got a piece of his foot. Home plate umpire Brian Gorman saying, nah, bring it on back in. That's a foul ball.
It's a cutter coming down and in.
Yeah, looked like it moved his foot. A little hop to follow. Broke his bat. Lundqvist calls him off and he puts it away. 7 in a row sat down by Diamondbacks pitchers. They lead it 9-8. Score of 9-8, enjoying the ball game at the RamTrucks.tv pool. These two teams go toe-to-toe. Joe Borowski joining us, part of a pitcher's duel tonight. I've got a couple of pitchers in here to talk about pitching. Hello, my friend. How are you?
I'm doing good. All I know is when games like this, I was sitting in the bullpen. I don't have to pitch in this game, I hope. It's scary out there.
Yeah, you just think there's piranhas in the water no matter for both pitchers. Candy, do pitchers feel that way?
Stay off the mound. Some games you just want to stay out of.
Ryan Roberts is called upon to pinch hit. So Daniel Hudson first up. What did you see?
I thought he came out good, and I thought there was one. And Candy, I want to get your opinion on this too. Is I don't know if it's a philosophy of the Diamondbacks or not. It seems like it is because you see it so often. Is when they get ahead with 2 strikes, no matter who's on the mound, it seems like it's fastball off all the time. And my only complaint with that is some pitchers just can't execute that, especially with Daniel Hudson. He's gotten away from where he has the run on his fastball now. He's more of a sinker ball pitcher. I think it's more difficult for him to locate that pitch up when you're a sinker ball pitcher, and I thought that changed the entire outlook of that 5th inning when he was up 1-2.
You know, if you really take a good look and watch the way Miguel Montero hits, he doesn't like a fastball up. And so when you're catching back there, it's just ordinary to start calling pitches that you have trouble with.
Yeah.
And I think sometimes he gets a little bit happy with that high fastball, and it's effective for some guys. With
absolutely, if you can execute that pitch, it's very effective because it's tough to catch up to, as a hitter facing you. But a lot of times you got to know. And hey, I don't blame it on Miguel. You're the pitcher. You're the one who's throwing the ball. You have a head, you could shake it off, and I thought that was the change in that 5th inning and what gave the Mariners the momentum in that inning.
You know, one of the things I also noticed about Daniel Hudson tonight, I don't think he really trusted his fastball enough.
Yeah.
He's got a really good fastball, and the more you throw it, the better it gets, the better you can locate.
Absolutely.
And sometimes when you're going to that changeup quite a bit, you know, in that slider, maybe he didn't quite have the tilt that he liked on that slider tonight, but I like to see him use his fastball a lot more. I like to see him make guys uncomfortable. I like to see him knock guys off the plate. And I didn't see a lot of that tonight.
Yeah, there definitely wasn't much of that. And you saw he threw his changeup, I thought, a lot tonight. And you just got to think, when you're throwing 93, 94 like he was, that's the pitch you want to work off of. And it seemed like he was kind of pitching a little bit, I don't know, someone who doesn't throw as hard. He was throwing his off-speed pitches a lot more than he normally does.
1-2 the count. Brandon League is on, the hard-throwing right-hander. And it dives down and away. By the way, we are thrilled with the 142 RBIs that Matt Williams had, but I'm told it's a bit of a Y2K issue in the new truck. That was actually in 1999, not in 2001. So Matty with those numbers in 1999. Oh boy, bat goes one way, baseball goes another. Bat goes right towards the aforementioned Matt Williams with 142 RBIs in 1999. And Willie Bloomquist has that one. Just eat him up. Then you look at what Shaw has come on and what he has been able to do. We're going to show you this one more time. As we show this from League, tell us about Shaw. And I talked to him. I know you were in the booth when it happened. He shook off a pitch and threw another one with conviction. That's what you want to see out of younger pitchers, right?
Absolutely. Sometimes you're going to have to finally take charge of what you're doing out there. And Candy, I know you're a big believer in it. You can't execute a pitch if you truly don't believe in it. So go ahead, shake it off, and throw a pitch that you truly believe. It's not a mistake if you truly believe in that pitch.
No, not at all. And I don't think there's any pitching coach, that'll fault you for that.
Joe Borowski, we shortened things up, my friend.
Yeah,
I loved hearing you guys talk pitching. Very good stuff. Joe will be the analyst on the post-game show with Todd Walsh. Looking forward to that. Arizona, you could see they fell into a hole. They led it 3-2. Then they led it 5-2. Then they trailed it 8-5. Then they tied it right back up at 8-8. And then grabbed the lead in the bottom half of the sixth. Then there have been 12 outs in a row recorded between both pitching staffs.
He almost got 3 games working on right here.
No, that's a great point.
Well, the big point of this game right now is you have a lead to protect. And you got 6 outs to get. And that's right where the D-backs want to be.
Oh, 0-1 the count. 0-2 the count. Dustin Ackley. Ackley, a pretty swing, and someday will be a guy who you expect to hit 300 in the major leagues. But a propensity to strike out. He has struck out 63 times this season, and this is where David has grown comfortable with that put-away breaking ball.
And this is the 3rd pitcher he's faced this game. That's tough.
See if he drops a bender on him here. There it is, a chopper. Hernandez, underhanded flip and in time for the out. Ackley is 1 for 3. And he threw him that bender, and it was a good one. By the way, tomorrow, join us. Day Baseball will be on the air at noon. Gas up at Chevron, take a ride with us, and make it on out to the ballpark. Trevor Cahill's been really good last couple of times out. Matinee pricing, which means discounted tickets, which, well, it's a good thing, and it should be happening. Day Baseball. So save a few bucks and enjoy your indoors and cool off. As this series wraps up, 12:40 first pitch. We'll be on television if you can't make it down at noon. Here's Brendan Ryan. To think for a while, Brendan Ryan, and the game may change, but he was going to play the role, and it's a role that he hasn't played much, of offensive villain. Offensive villain.
Well, you think of that, a 3-run home run from a guy that was hitting, I think, $174 at the time. You know, when you go back and look at that, it's an example, a perfect example of a pitcher missing his spot and paying for it. Montero wanted that ball inside. The ball went up and away, and he clobbered it.
Not that time. 2-1 the count.
There's a difference in stuff when the guy's throwing 95 miles an hour with life, with a breaking ball that falls off the table. And that's why that man, David Hernandez, is so valuable. You know, for a guy that has that kind of velocity, he still has a great feel to be able to throw a breaking ball. Well, you take a pitch like that, a 3-1 fastball right down the middle, and you start walking to first base. That just tells me, as a pitcher, you don't want to hit.
So what does he throw here? 3-2, folks. Choked up on the bat a little bit is Ryan. Oh my goodness, a fastball right up under his nose. And fortunately, Ryan's okay and got out of the way. He overthrew that pitch, no intent there. That's scary.
And hitting for Brandon Lee, number 27.
The ball just sails up. And that's the one he was trying to throw right down the middle. Just overthrew it.
That was a perfect replay on Exmo. You could see that glove hand and that glove arm was gone. I mean, it had left early. His front side had opened up, and that's why you have a pitch that sails up and in like that. John Jaso will pinch hit, and he takes that pitch low. 2 home runs, hitting .258 on the year. He's a patient son of a gun. That on-base percentage of .368, that's always been a part of who he is as a major leaguer. And Jaso has 6 game-winning RBIs. That is first on the team with the Seattle Mariners. Base hit right field. Upton being tested to throw. Not in time. Stayed on the bag. Ryan aggressively taking it, and some more clutch hitting from Jaso late in ball games. With 1 out right there at third base is the tying run.
You know, that's really good base running also. And this ball is hit right in front of him, but he knows it's in the hole. He rounds second, and he's going to give it all he's got to get into third base. And a nice throw by Justin, but just a split second late.
And Ichiro now.
Willie Bloomquist walking in and talking to Hernandez. Of course, Willie was teammates with Ichiro for a number of years there in Seattle. Trying to shed some words of wisdom. Very difficult man to double up, but they're playing back at double play depth right now.
He's had a big night tonight. Ram trucks tools of the trade for Ichiro. Career hit number 2,500 in the first inning. He doubled in the third inning. And in the fifth inning, he singled as well. Now, he hits in this situation with the tying run at third. Montero wants to talk with him again.
Well, I think Miggy wants to have a little conversation right here, a critical moment in the game, of how David Hernandez wants to work Ichiro.
Yeah, they play him shallow and the other way. Ichiro, high fly ball right. Upton makes the play. Here comes Ryan. We are tied at 9. And the walk to Ryan, the walk comes home to roost.
On that play, Jaso also some good base running. He knew the situation of that. That ball was hit up that he could see the way Justin was going to catch that ball and try to crank up a throw to the plate. And as soon as he saw that ball leave his hand, he got off the second base, and that puts him in scoring position.
Breaking ball, strike one. The 0-1. Swing and a miss. Into the dirt it goes.
Miggy's defensive ability. Again, we talk about defense. It's another element of it. being able to block a ball, giving your pitcher still confidence with a runner in scoring position to throw the breaking ball down in the dirt.
Breaking ball in. Good pitch, missed inside. And Gutierrez didn't offer.
Montero's going to sit up a little bit away, wants it out there. And ball tries to make it back to that inside part, but doesn't quite make it.
Breaking ball rolled out to third. Bell in time for the out. We move along to the bottom half of the eighth. Hernandez cannot hold on to the lead. We're tied at 9. A crazy one. I mean, a fun ball game, certainly. But in the end, it's only fun if you win. You love the cycles. It's fresh in your mind. We understand that with what Aaron Hill did last night. We want to thank you for voting and playing along with us with our text poll. Charlie goes to work. Charlie Furbush. 25 in the third innings, 31 strikeouts. Opponents hitting 138 against the left-hander. Wow.
Pretty impressive numbers. Almost one of the reasons why Eric Wedge wants to keep Furbush at the very end.
Slider, strike one to Justin Upton. So Upton, last time up, they intentionally walked Aaron Hill, had the bases loaded for Upton, and they got him. So I would imagine he has been brewing and looking for another opportunity ever since as he fouls that one off. 0-2.
Pretty late swing on that fastball. Almost took that ball right out of Montero's glove. Very difficult. Now let's see for Justin Upton. This is the third different pitcher that he's faced tonight. And this is interleague. Not a lot of familiarity with different pitchers.
Upton takes a breaking ball that misses low. 2-2 the count. Big fella, 26 years old. The left-hander deals the 2-2 and 3-2 the count to Justin Upton. You talk about walks, how much they can come back to bite you. The Diamondbacks have the second fewest walks in the game. Just 3 tonight, but 2 of those have come around to score. Ryan just a moment ago, and Gutierrez in the 5th. See if Upton can work his way on. Upton instead chases a fastball away, and down he goes. This was a left-hander, by the way, acquired last year in a big deal with Detroit. The key element with Detroit was Doug Fister, the starting pitcher, going to the Tigers.
What a year he had for him.
Oh, my goodness. Good, slow breaking ball. 0-1 the count to Kubel. Overthrew that one, stayed high. 1-1 the count. "26 years old, born in Maine, still lives in Maine. Pitched for 1 season at LSU in 2007. Swing and a miss as that one dives a country mile away.
Boy, that's a filthy breaking ball he's got.
He's not afraid to overthrow it about every other pitch, too, is he?
And that's what makes it even tougher for the hitters. Is he going to overthrow this one? Is this the hard one? Is this the one that's going to break?
Veteran J.J. Putz warming in the pen.
It's like he's one of those effectively wild pitchers.
Candy, I just thought the same thing.
Great stuff, just doesn't quite know where he's going to throw it.
You have knees and elbows and cat bills flying at you at home plate. All right, here we go, the 3-2. Breaking ball, and that one is chopped foul. That's a nice play by Doc down there. That is a huge glove he is using. Are you kidding me? 3-2. Fastball, strike 3. Really extended the outside corner, looked like. We'll see it again.
And this guy has been all over the place. And he just winds up and cranks a fastball off the plate away. And even a guy that's not around the plate, he's still got that call.
Brian Gorman thought it was good enough to be a strike. Here's Paul Goldschmidt. It's been a good night for Paul. Singled in a pair in the 3rd inning. He stole a base as well. Hit a home run to right field and also walked. Swing and a miss, 1-1. Good tight bender inside. 1-2 the count. Diamondbacks trying to win this ball game and move back to an even 500. Fastball, strike 3. He just struck out the side. That is wicked stuff. The up-to-minute stats with Game Connect on FoxSportsArizona.com. You know, you can track pitch counts. You also can have player versus pitcher matchups. You can engage in the game, simply put. Here's what you do. Check out Game Connect right now on FoxSportsArizona.com. It's our second screen up here in the booth. It's Game Connect on FoxSportsArizona.com. Crowd getting into it. J.J. Putz goes to work. He takes the rock and he rolls. He looked good last night, didn't he?
He was excellent last night. Used all 3 pitches last night. The little cutter, working on that. Good fastball. And, of course, a devastating split that he has.
He hadn't pitched in 8 days. He looked good. I mean, the velocity was in the mid-90s.
It's almost like a starter in the middle of the season, missing a start. Come back, kind of
refreshes
regroup.
You a little bit. His last 6 outings, he has been unscored upon. Just 2 hits allowed. Seager takes low. 1-0 the count. Now, he also has handled opposing hitters. Just 2 for 20. For J.J. in his last 6 times out. On the corner, 1-1.
Well, you think he's diving? He thought that ball was going to hit him inside, and it was called a strike. And you can tell a hitter's looking for that ball away and almost diving out there.
Split-fingered fastball there, up and away. The 2-1. High fly ball. Seager sends Parra back. Still going. He's got room.
A little bit that we've seen Seager. I think he likes that ball out over the plate. And that was a good fastball out over the plate and down, and he went down and got it. Sent Parra back all the way to the warning track.
JJ in non-save situations has had a tough go of it this year. 6 total innings, including that out, with 10 hits allowed and 4 runs overall. Montero beat him. 95. Rest is underrated for a veteran.
Yes, it is. Rejuvenated.
Again, 94, couldn't come close to catching up with it.
You're beating him with the fastball right here. You get to an 0-2 count. You're going to throw the split. This is where you spike it. You keep it down, make it an unhittable pitch. Don't throw it to try to get a called strike.
Into the dirt it goes. Split-fingered fastball there?
I think it was.
You got to keep it down. He's working on that cutter, but I don't think that's what that was. So far, he has been very tardy, Montero, on the fastballs, the 2 that he's seen. You betcha, split-fingered fastball. He went around. 2 outs.
Nasty one down. He's got Montero in a swing mode there, and just ball falls right off the table. Just fingers. See how the fingers are split right there? And he stays behind that and on top of it. After he pronates, that ball goes right down.
Michael Saunders. Oh my goodness. Split-fingered fastball, strike 1. That looked like it dropped down an elevator shaft. Fly ball center. When we come back, it's the bottom half of inning number 9. Montero will lead it off. Bell will follow. Parra, who has homered, is due up third. Miguel Montero put the Diamondbacks ahead at the time. APS Energy All-Star. Good night for Miguel. Couple of hits, couple of singles, a run batted in, and he leads it off. He has got his hands full. This is fun, folks. Come on down tomorrow. Day baseball, lunchtime baseball, 12:40. Over the weekend with the Cubs coming to town. We'll see you this weekend as well. Make plans for the 4th of July. Come in here and beat the heat and the air conditioning. Then we'll open up the roof and have fireworks. It's been a fun night, a wild night, but you know what? This is baseball. It's been a lot of fun to be a part of. Arizona hoping to open this homestand 2-0. Good take. Somehow 1-0 the count. And for Arizona, by the way, attendance, you've responded, up about 4,500 a game. The 7th highest per game increase in Major League Baseball. Teams like Miami, Detroit, and Washington, Texas, Toronto, Atlanta, all increasing their attendance pretty dramatically. Big swing on a breaking ball. And that one is put away by Seager. So Montero goes down.
Very frustrated again also.
Third baseman, Josh Bell.
And this Spurbush, he's a tough customer. He's got some good stuff out there. Boy, make you really upset.
He does not literally hit lazy pop-ups, which is what that was, or pop-ups in the infield, better said. 7 times the last 2 years combined. What makes him so tough? I mean, I know the stuff is pretty good. Does he hide the ball?
I think you said it right. Elbows, knees, everything comes at you. Maximum effort all the way. Big breaking ball right there, and drops it in there for a strike. Outfield for the Mariners, playing deep, playing no doubles.
One and two, the count on Bell. Up against that wall, as you said, just shy of the warning track.
Well, after that last swing, he's going to get another one of those.
Fastball outside corner, that's strike 3. He has struck out 4 of the 5 he has faced. He opted not to go with the breaking ball, Candy, instead just blazed one.
He just undressed him. A slow breaking ball, a hard breaking ball, and then a fastball down the gut, 93. And it was by him.
Chris Young is on deck. We'll see if he gets to hit at third. Seager creeps in. He's on the grass for Parra.
Great slider there. Parra lifted his arms up like the ball was going to hit him or be inside, and that ball ended up on the outside corner. Same pitch, same result.
The 0-2 to Parra. Josh Holmenter warming in the pen. Pitched very well yesterday in the opener. Into left field. And that one is put away. We're going on to the 10th inning. We are tied at 9. That's right. 9-9 our score after 9, I might add. All season long, Jack Link's beef jerky. Feed your wild side. JJ pretty uneventful last inning of work, so he goes to work for some more. We thought we might see Cole enter.
He only threw 10 pitches, 7 of those were strikes. So maybe Gibby and Charles Nagy's thinking such an easy inning. See if you can steal one more inning from him.
I will say this, he had a really good split-fingered fastball. Justin Smoke leads it off.
JJ not really accustomed going multiple innings.
Well, he hasn't done it this year. Arizona in just their second extra inning game of the year, 1-0. JJ, by the way, since signing with the Diamondbacks, has thrown more than one inning just one time. It was last April against San Francisco. That means April 2011 when he went 2 innings, and it was perfect. I mean, he didn't give up a hit. He struck out 3. It was a flawless outing. But otherwise, every single outing, I'm talking about 83 of them, only the second time he has thrown more than one inning. Three and one the count. Nice. That is low. That is a leadoff walk. So Smoke is on.
JJ had a little stare in there also, Brian Gorman. Fastball right into the bottom part of the strike zone. Very close, but he didn't get the call.
Pinch running at first base, number 61, Munenori Kawasaki.
Kawasaki pinch runs at first base for the Seattle Mariners, so they try to add a little speed out there. Munenori Kawasaki. The Diamondbacks with their 4th walk of the night. 2 of the first 3 have scored. They don't walk many at all. The second lowest total, I should say, in Major League Baseball.
That's where you love to get that ground ball. Easy little 2-hopper to your second baseman. Double play.
JJ has rolled up 1 double play this year. He rolled up 2 all of last year. Bell way in at third base. He's on the grass. And I don't think anyway that Ackley is bunting. He has shown no indication. And for Ackley, the way he swings, Bell coming in a little bit kind of opens up a little spot for him over there.
Yeah, it does.
2-0 the count.
Trying to be a little bit too quick to the plate that time. And when you're trying to be a little bit too quick, sometimes that front shoulder opens up and deliver that high fastball outside. That's what he did.
Two and one. Ziegler warms in the bullpen for the Diamondbacks.
You know, you look at that 2-1 count. To me, that's always the action count. Hit and run, stolen base. You could do a number of things right here.
Bell still in at third, in front of the bag. Now, when you look back at the Japanese career, obviously Kawasaki at 31 still getting to know his place in the major leagues as a rookie, but you're looking at stolen base seasons of 31, 30, 42, 23, 44. So he's got good speed.
He's a runner.
Line drive, base hit into center field.
Looked like that was a fastball on the outside part, but elevated. Just a nice, easy swing that you've been talking about.
He can hit.
And just stroked it. Stays behind that ball well. Just going the other way.
Kirk Gibson, for the first time since April of last season, April of 2011, sent J.J. Putz out for work beyond the first inning. And now, regrettably for Gibson, with nobody out, he's going to make a call to the bullpen. We don't keep our cameras the entire time on the bullpen. For Brad, it's been a good year, but you wonder what prompted the decision to make the change. You wonder if Colementer's all right, if something said, hey, I don't know if I can go tonight, and then all of a sudden last minute they decided to send Gibby back out there. But a guy who's got a sore arm usually isn't flipping a ball around out there, bouncing it around. So
no, I don't think it's a sore arm. And it's hard to say until we talk to Kirk Gibson, but I want to believe that because J.J. only threw 10 pitches, 7 of those strikes the inning before, he asked him and he said, yeah, I'll give you another one.
They're playing and looking for the bunt. Goldschmidt way in at first. And a bluff from Ziegler. 9-9 our score. Top half of the 10th inning.
Ryan will be trying to bunt this ball down the third base line, past the pitcher. He's going to want Bell to field the ball. Your job as a pitcher, when you deliver that ball, if it's the number one play, you got to get to that third base line. And right there, they put the wheel play on. The key to the wheel play is watching the shortstop. As soon as the shortstop vacates and starts running to third base, you're taught as a bunter to swing the bat, because nobody is in the middle part of the infield. And the design to get the wheel play is to cut the run down at third base, the potential run. You want to get the lead runner in that situation. Wheel play, third baseman's going to charge, first baseman's going to charge. You key on the shortstop.
Drops down the bunt, third base line, Ziegler. Just got it. That was a gorgeous bunt and a nice play by Ziegler. Runners on second and third, one out. Well, you had us right on that, and they barely got it.
That was a number one play. Willie held there. And so Josh Bell now has to read. Is a pitcher going to get this, or do I have to get it? As soon as he comes in, the only play is at first base. And a nice play by Ziegler to barely get him. That was a terrific bunt.
So the Diamondbacks now will pull the infield in. Casper Wells will pinch hit. And he has been dangerous in his opportunities this year. 18 hits, hitting .286. With an OPS of over 800, Casper Wells. Swing and a miss. A wicked sinking fastball with the infield in.
Boy, Brad needs to keep the ball right down there. Got an aggressive hitter right now. Smelling blood. He's trying to drive a run in. Use that aggressiveness. Make him chase the ball out of the zone. Keep that sinker down.
Hard hit into center field. It's a base hit. One run is in. Another run will come on down. Casper Wells is red hot. He had 2 hits last night. Hops off the bench. He plates a pair. And the Seattle Mariners here in the 10th inning lead it 11-9.
Well, the leadoff walk opens this inning up, followed by the base hit. And then they move him over and then drive him in. Nothing anyone could do about that one. You know, you have an aggressive hitter up there. You have to keep that ball down about the ankles when you're ahead in the count. He just elevated that ball and he made him pay.
Ichiro chases at the letters. 1-0 and won the count, I should say. Well, Wells again had a couple of hits last night. And since Casper has come back to the big leagues, he has done really good work. Chopper, foul ball. Wells was part of the big deal. We saw Furbish earlier in the contest, the left-hander reliever. Wells came over in that deal as well, with Doug Fister involved. Gosh, Casper, 9 for his last 17, including that pinch hit. Into the dirt it goes, and bouncing off the base of the screen. That's a wild pitch. So now in scoring position is Casper Wells.
Tried to throw the frisbee slider, the first one. Not close with that one.
Ichiro takes inside. Suzuki. Career hit number 2,500 in the first inning. He doubled and scored in the 3rd. He singled and scored in the 5th. After a ground out in the 6th, he had a sac fly and an RBI in the 8th. Inside. And this year he's hitting only 156 with runners in scoring position. Ichiro down the line. It goes. Fair ball. Oh my goodness. Into the corner. Ichiro Suzuki has a 4-hit night. And he saved maybe his most decisive hit for late. As a huge add-on run, a 3rd run for Seattle, and they lead it 12-9. Again, he was hitting 159 with runners in scoring position.
Well, he almost matches up perfect against a guy like Ziegler, though. The ball's going down and away. It's kind of where he likes it out there, and pokes it right down the left field line.
Tom Wilhelmsen is warming in the bullpen, I would imagine, because they're running out of relievers down there. Oliver Perez, Wilhelmsen the only left, and there he is. And the 9th inning, though it is rotated, it belongs to him. He's saved 4 of 5 on the year now. Inside corner to Franklin Gutierrez. Mariners saying, you know, you might think we're pushovers, you Diamondbacks fans, but they've won 5 of their last 9 series. A couple of those against the Rangers.
We put up 15 hits in this game so far.
Ziegler's got a run down with Ichiro. Runs at him. Got him. Nice play, Brad Ziegler. He'd like to redo the rest of the inning, but that time he made a really nice play. And he made a nice pitch to set it up.
He did exactly what you're supposed to do. You freeze the runner, you run at him. And Ichiro tried to play some games with him, but you try to make sure you get yourself between him and the lead base, which is exactly what he did. You want to run him back to the previous base. Tags him out.
One and 0 the count. Diamondbacks batting practice, by the way, starts in about 12 hours. Maybe it can start here in a few minutes. And go ahead and win a walk-off and plate 4. Foul ball. Boy, Doc. Oh, boy. Such a huge glove, too. I mean, you could literally hold a family of 4 in that glove.
Now it's called flashing some leather.
It's just poor Doc Rosenblatt, just awful. The 2-1. 2-2. This gentleman, by the way, when this game started, had a fresh shave. He'd stopped by his barber, got one of those really neat barbershop shaves. Like my guy Boris did that shave at Professional Barbers earlier today. Little chopper out to Willie Bloomquist. And And in time for the out. Well, boys, you've got some work to do. This man pitching now, Tom Wilhelmsen. It was Millwood, Furbush, Pryor, Ludge, League, Wilhelmsen, and Litke, League, and Wilhelmsen locked it on down in the end. Part of a no-hitter. 1 of 5 thrown this year. Wilhelmsen goes to work. He has moved into the closer's role, but a special day as those gentlemen combined. Millwood had to leave with a groin injury. Asked Kevin the other day, could you have done it yourself? If you wouldn't have had that injury, and he, with his deep voice, absolutely I could have.
Did you tell him otherwise?
In a very deep voice. I did, and that didn't go over too well, but he and I have known each other for a long, long time. Kawasaki is at second base now. And here is Chris Young. Fastball blazes outside. Right down the middle as he fires it in there. 1-1 the count.
An electric arm, 96 miles an hour in that heater.
Tucson resident. That's where he and his wife Cassie live in the wintertime. Tucson High School. Originally a Brewers minor leaguer. And that one goes right back to the screen. He was out of the game for several years. I mean, literally was drafted out of high school and began his career in 2003, but was out of the game from 2004 till 2008. Came back to the game, brought this arm back to the game, played independent league baseball in Tucson. Picked up by the Mariners for, a bag of chips and a ride to the ballpark, essentially. They just signed him back, and here he is. It's a great story. And an arm to back it up. 1 out.
And a big-time arm to back it up. 97 on that one. I mean, pretty much here it is. Hit it if you can. Just power.
Any rally cap will do. I mean, we mean it. Wilhelmsen has gone now 12 innings over his last 10 appearances, including tonight, without allowing a run. Whatever works.
Base runners, any which way.
Willie fouls that one in and out of the catcher's mitt. Breaking ball, strike 3. Oh boy.
And again, when you don't face a guy that often, interleague play, it makes it so tough for the hitters. Just buckles the knees. Just a nasty breaking ball. You just got to tip your hat and walk back.
Just outside. Will Helmson, after signing as a young man with the Brewers, was actually suspended. And it cost him a year, and then he just walked away from the game in May of '05. As that one is outside. He spent '05, '06, and '07 literally backpacking, traveling around the world, and tending bar at a spot called the Hut in Tucson.
What a great story.
2-1 the count. Played some outfield, co-ed softball league. Played with a lot of women, at least kept throwing the baseball, playing sports. And got the itch. 2-2 the count.
Aaron didn't like that call. I don't blame him.
Swing and a miss. And the young man, the Tucson native, locks it down back home in his home state of Arizona. 14 in a row to end the game for the Seattle Mariners, and certainly a frustrating end to this one tonight. Mariners used 7 pitchers. The Diamondbacks used 7 pitchers. And in the end, J.J. Putz unfortunately suffers the loss. Millard time moment. Casper Wells, who since coming back from the minor leagues is hitting over 500 now. He delivers the big blow. The 2 runners on that come on down to score belong to J.J. Putz. And the Diamondbacks come up short at the hands of the Mariners by a score of 12-9. We're going to step aside. Our post-game show is waiting right around the corner. Todd and Joe are getting ready to go. As a matter of fact, they've been ready for an hour and a half.